Okay, so you clicked on this video. Here's the 10-hour timer. Here's the 10-hour video on YouTube with the iPhone alarm. And remember, just like the script video, I'm going to be putting $150 Amazon gift card codes throughout this video. They're only going to pop up for 0.5 seconds, so you have to watch it all the way through or keep it in the background, like, at lower volume. So yeah, without further ado, let's start. This is going to be torture, but whatever. And I'll use this board to communicate with you guys. So for starters, if you have the volume down, I can let you know a hint, which is going to be that within the next 15 minutes, one code will drop. So, whoever the lucky winner is, good luck. I do have some things on the itinerary. Let's see. I don't even know if you guys can hear me because I can barely hear myself, but if you can't, it's time to eat. I have ate nothing all day, and I don't know, I had a really busy day and I had to come do this. So, you get to watch two things that'll bring you torture. An iPhone alarm video and me eating a bunch of food. Alright. This is my first time eating on camera. I feel like it's really weird. But there's a first time for everything, I guess. Can anyone guess what this is? It's like the most brown food ever. I've never been so happy to see some food. Okay. This is really annoying. What have I got myself into? So, butter chicken. Let's get it. I have to eat like proper. Like, that's the only thing about cameras. Like, I have to eat like a sophisticated human being and not like an animal just devouring it. Which sucks, but it's whatever. It's not as bad as listening to this. Just taking my time. All right. See what I mean? I'm an animal. Look at all this rice. You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Why am I doing this? Alright. Okay. For all my brown people, let me know, you like butter chicken more or chicken tikka masala? And also, just so you know, like, just because I make this stuff look easy, like, this is really bothering me, okay? Like, I just have to pretend like it doesn't exist. But it's also just like the first 4 minutes, so we'll see what happens in like 8 hours. Probably not going to be talking as much. I'll probably use this as an excuse to get a bunch of stuff done. Like, I have my computer right here. This is perfect. What is that? Oh, shit. Oh my god, bro. That's perfect. Do you see that? Do you see this? Please don't drop. Please don't drop. Please don't drop. Dude, that looks so good. Oh my god. Am I going to cross-contaminate? I would if the camera wasn't on. Let's be honest. I would not care. Ooh. I don't even know if that's what cross-contamination means. Oh my god. Bro, this place was packed, like, with Uber Eats orders. Not even like humans. but it was packed because it smacks. I feel like I'm gonna hear this alarm even when I'm like wide awake after this 10 hours is over, but you have the luxury of skipping through the video if you don't care about the money, you know, that's gonna pop up, but I don't. I have to live through it. You just get to fast forward. That's unfair. Okay, see, here's the thing. The ratio has to be perfect. I think this ratio's off. Nah, it's off. Now that's too much, bro. See, it's a delicate balance, bro. It is a delicate balance. And I think I just, yep, I ruined it. It was that extra spoon. Damn it. Okay, now I have to take more rice out. The struggle's real, bro. You know, so apparently, since most of you won't even watch till this part, there's this thing called, so when your apparently when your sensory stuff is deprived, like, you know, this thing super annoying in my ears ringing, then you don't taste the food as much. So, or you don't taste the food as much, or the food tastes like as like crazy or loud. Like, but if you were in a silent room, then the flavors would also be like less bright. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I'm always like donating like free knowledge to you guys. Honestly, like I should get paid for this. Not yet, but I will. But whatever. Okay. I have to be a human, you know, I can't eat like a crazy person. Shit's really ruining my vibe. See, these are the videos like where I'm not gonna go tell someone, like they're gonna be like, oh, what's your channel? And then if this is the most recently uploaded video, there's no way I can tell them. They're just gonna see, they're gonna see a man eating butter chicken for like an hour and a half and then dying for the rest of the time. Not the best first impression. You know, maybe I'll use this time after I eat to brainstorm. Like live, but not really live, but live. Because I mean, realistically, either you're watching this video and like, you know, I love you, thank you. Or you skipped all the way to the end to see how miserable I was in the last hour, which is also fine. I mean, that's the point of this stuff. Or you kept it on mute in the background, in which case you wouldn't hear me. So I don't think there should be a problem brainstorming live. It's not like anyone's gonna steal my ideas. And if they do, they're super dedicated, because 10 minutes of this and I would want to kill myself. But here I am. I hope y'all can see this. This tasted a lot better when this shit wasn't on. Maybe I was right. Or maybe it's just like placebo. It's like I'm eating on edge, like. My door isn't even locked. If someone got really mad after hearing this, they could totally come kick my ass. Okay, petition to make these chicken pieces smaller, bro. Make them bite size. Help me out. A lot of stuff. So not that anyone cares, but apparently my wisdom tooth is getting all sorts of messed up. So that's why I'm making that face, and it's terrible timing. It's just terrible timing. And now I have to face this torture and this torture. I'm not even wise. I'm not done yet. Thought I was done. I'm not finished. Here's my favorite part. Put it right there. Okay. I had to set everything up, so this is already kind of cold, which makes me very sad. Do you know what that is, bro? It's garlic naan, bro. If you have not tried Indian food yet, you need to get on this ASAP, or brown food in general. Like this is life right here, bro. Like look at this. Look at this perfectly sculpted piece of bread with garlic. What is this called? What is this called? Sprinkled on top with some freaking green stuff, and then absolutely demolished onto the grill or fryer or whatever the heck they use. I don't know, bro. I don't make these. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Do you see this? Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Oh, that's good. It's only been 3 minutes. This is like the most unbeatable dish on the planet. Okay. I'm full. I'm full for the camera at least. I eat all formally and shit. I'm trying to go home. I'm trying to like, you know when they say you just like, oh, I don't even know what it's called. Like a vacuum. Like have you seen those people like vacuum hot dogs in those cartoons? That's what I want to do to this butter chicken. But because I'm on camera, I have to eat formally. So I will save it as a reward for when this challenge is done. I'm going to straight up vacuum all of this butter chicken into my stomach. And it's going to be the best thing ever. I'm gonna literally go put this away in 2 seconds. I told you, 2 seconds. Okay. And this, and clean up. And we're back. Ah, fuck. Okay. Let's probably go get some Germans. Boom. That's done. Well, also, in none of my videos, I can't even see myself. In none of my videos do I put my hair up, but I totally can, and I will for this one. Because this is so freaking long now, it's quite annoying. You know what's weird? You guys are literally, if you're watching to this point, there's no shame in it, but it's so cool how like humans are like so curious about just the way other humans exist. You know what I mean? Like you see it on TikTok all the time. Oh, that is not good. And it's just like you being and existing is like interesting. Which hopefully is the case. Here. Okay, let me put this camera here. Okay. We are gonna figure out this bun. I need more hair, bro. In like the back. This is my bun's debut on this channel. Maybe I really just want to go bald, but apparently that's not what anybody else thinks I should do, because I will look like if you used to watch my TikToks, then you know what I'm talking about. I used to be like, oh man, before I grew this hair out, it was not a good situation, bro. That's all I'll say. I'm gonna get this. It's gonna happen. Bro, it still looks ugly. Oh my god. Whatever, bro. Okay, one last try. And then... How is it so much easier? Oh, I know. It's because the alarm, bro. Of course. Just blame it on the alarm. Okay. One last try. One ponytail tie. Everybody knows the rules. Okay, I'm gonna look like a Teletubby, but don't laugh. Boom. Uh-oh. We're coming around. Oh. Okay, I guess. Why is this so... Whatever, bro. Whatever. Welcome the ponytail to the... I've done way better than this, bro. Whatever. It's fine. I'm not tripping. It is clearly tripping. Whew. Bro, I literally have 9 hours. I could do all my work. And I probably will, eventually. But for now, for the first hour, I will entertain, or attempt to. What if, like, no one watches to this part? If you get to this part, please comment cube. I'd love to know. What is this? 24 minutes in? Comment cube. Cubes rock. Cubes rock. Yeah. Cubes rock. Comment that. So I know that you made it to here. Watch, I'm gonna see no comments that say cubes rock and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry myself to sleep. You think I'd really cry myself to sleep if I'm doing this video? This is gonna make me cry to sleep. I will use this time to brainstorm. So sharks came to mind. Right? Sharks. Lights. This is how I brainstorm. This is an active brainstorming session. You're seeing the $1 million formula in action. Get like 5 views. Oh man. Lights, painting. Marker. Now let's think of some constraints. Money. Time. Well, it's actually just money and time. Oh my god, this is really bothering me now. Did it just get louder? It's unnecessarily aggressive, bro. Oh, I get no rest, bro. Alright. You can't see this, but... Okay. We got sharks. Sharks. I should probably write it straight. Oh, God. Oh. It's okay. We have all the time in the world, basically. Okay. Sharks. I'll just give it away. I want to... You thought I'd give it away. I don't know. There's so many ideas that we could do. We could fool the internet into thinking there's a shark. If you would like to take that away from me, you can't. But if you steal it from me, and I see it posted, and you have thousands and thousands of more views than me, I'm just gonna cry. That's all. Just gonna cry to sleep. It's all good. No biggie. But now that I have gotten up and I see the doors like still unlocked, I'm gonna go lock that because the worst thing to happen is midway through stopping this video because someone tried to kill me. Like, how inconvenient, right? Like they decide to kill me when I'm like 8 hours into the video. I would be so mad. I'd be like, bro, can you wait an hour before you do this? But it's whatever. Okay, sharks. Full internet. That is a video idea. We can swim with sharks. Ooh, can you spend time inside of a whale's mouth because it's so big, or do you die? Are there any friendly whales? Let's see, whales. Spend 24 hours inside of a whale's mouth. I feel like no sense of insecurity about these ideas because who the heck is gonna be watching this video at this time and sees this and it's like, light bulb. But if you do, kudos to you, of a whale's mouth. Like, you really had to hustle this idea out of me. What else? Okay, what do I hate? So what I hate is the cold, first of all. Absolutely not. I despise the cold. I don't know why people exist in the cold, what they're doing in the cold, why they even... Now, if my body adapted to the cold, like a normal human being, maybe I would. But right now, I hate the cold. What else do I dislike? I don't really think about things I don't like. Or do I? I have no idea. We'll come back to it. What do I like or love? I like, you know, like fall weather, but not too cold, but not too hot. So like, I like weather where you can go out and it's like there's this breeze going on, but then as soon as you step into the sun, the breeze and the sun like equalize. So then it's just like, whoo, and you're not too cold because the sun is warming you up, and you're not too hot because the breeze is there. And yeah, that was just a long way of explaining fall weather. So fall-ish weather. Was that a lag I heard? Fall-ish weather. And the reason why we're doing this is because part of good brainstorming is writing out things that you hate, you like, all this stuff, and eventually you create a map. And then boom, 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 you put everything together and suddenly you're Mr.Beast. That's what happens. So like slash love. I love fallish weather. What else do I love? Bro, good food. Oh my god, I love food. Good food. But not just any food, like what kind of food? I mean, I like brown food. Everyone loves their own like food that they grew up with. But what do I like that's outside of? I want to say steak, but like not really. Like, come on. What are we, bodybuilders? Come on. Let's see. It's really hard to think when a freaking alarm is like just blaring in my ears. I can't even get a thought out. This is actually the stupidest idea I've had. I'm trying to do something that's like requires so much intellectual capacity when this thing is literally hindering me drastically. Like, and I'm using big ass words because I can't even put my thoughts into simple sentences. No, you know what I need? No free brand deals. Is there a brand? Oh, no free brand deals. Oh, me and my 5 viewers are going to see. They're going to see the brand. It's from Starbucks, if anyone cares. Don't support Starbucks until they pay me 5 cents at least. Oh, that shit's disgusting. Oh my god. I've never had this one before. Yeah, that ain't it, Chief. Maybe I didn't shake it, you know? It says shake well. I didn't shake it at all. I learned this technique back home. It's called the fizz-less shaking, even though we have all the fizz ever. Oh, you know what would help with this? Because my teeth is hurting? Hold on, I had a genius idea. Perfect. Because if the left side of my, like, if my wisdom tooth is coming in or is like effed up here, that means I can do everything on this side. But with drinks, it's hard to keep them on one side. So hold on. Honestly, I'm a freaking genius. This is great. Woo! By the way, I started this video at 7 p.m.-ish, or I attempted to, 7:30. It's supposed to end at 5 a.m., bro. 5 a.m. And I have stuff to do tomorrow. But guess what? I would not be able to live if I didn't attempt this. So I had to. So here I am. Okay, anyways. Okay, legit, like, this is... Can we please give me some props for this? This was such a brilliant idea. Like, I know probably some of you genius mofos are like, oh, I thought of that in the beginning. Well, guess what? I came to that conclusion myself. And that is worthy of the Nobel Peace Prize. Hold on. I gotta see how this bun looks. And if we... You know what? It makes my life easier. So whatever. Whew. Alright. I hope you guys are enjoying the content on this channel so far. I am working so very hard to make sure that I am producing high quality stuff every single week while getting, and you know, spoiler alert, I don't think anybody's watching at this point. What is it? Like 36 minutes? There's no way. If you're watching, like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? No, I'm kidding. Stay. But, bro, I'm trying to produce high quality content while I am working, while I'm getting a spoiler alert for the next 4 videos, or 4 videos from now, getting a life-changing surgery. Excuse me. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying my best, so hope you guys appreciate it. And you know what? Someone will come back to this, hopefully. I always say this. Someone will come back to this 5 years from now. Because it's true. Because, like, nothing pans out. Nothing pans out in the span of, like, a year or 2 years. It's all 5 and 10 year, like, stuff. So, I always think like that. And then, I don't know. It just works out. So, yeah, anyways, that was life lessons. I really should consider starting a philosophy channel. I'd be so good. But I don't want people to take me seriously. I just want to fucking laugh, bro. I just want to laugh and do crazy stuff. Like, I don't want to care too much. Cool. So, hate the cold. I like and love fallish weather and good food. I love coffee, too. I mean, coffee that's not mid from Starbucks. Ugh. Not me ragging on it while I drink it. If I kept your attention till now, I'm like seriously proud of myself. That means I'm an interesting human being. Psych. I know none of y'all are watching this. You're just fiending for those Amazon codes. And I hope you find them. And I hope you get yourself something nice. And yes, I hope you get yourself something nice. Or your sibling something nice. Okay? Because it's not always about you, bro. It's not always about you. Okay. I can feel the coffee kicking in. You can probably feel the coffee kicking in. So fall weather, good food, coffee. Bro, I've always wanted a chef. That's not something I like or love, but it's just something. You know what? We'll put another. Can't speak. We'll put another slash of things I want. Fall weather, good food, coffee, chef. A chef. Personal trainer. See how, like, a lot of this stuff just revolves around, like, no accountability? No, wait, no. Of less work for me. Because personal trainer is accountability, I think. But yeah, it's, like, less work for me. Like, as much of outsourcing as I can, I will do it. Because I try to do too much, and now I'm just like, no. And it works perfectly. And it's a beautiful world to live in. Instead of, no, I can do this, and I can do this, and I can do this. No, none of that. No more. Personal trainer, chef. I've always wanted a personal driver, but that's when you're like bordering like too bougie, like you're living in the villas, like hidden in the hills type thing. And yeah, we'll see about that. I don't need to do all that. Personal trainer, chef. It's really hard to think of my desires while this thing is blaring in my ears. You win, bro. What am I thinking? I'm literally not even thinking of anything. Hold on, just 1 second. I don't know what I was talking about, bro. I feel so musty right now. Oh, because I'm gonna have to sit here. I'm gonna have to eat. I'm gonna have to drink coffee. I'm gonna have to freaking stay awake for 10 hours. Oh my god. What have I got myself into? Like, I clearly knew what I was doing, but clearly not. And it's not even an hour. Let me show you one feature I like about my chair. It's great. It's great. I can't sleep, so. Okay, anyways. This is what it looks like. If anyone cares, please get me a chef for a day or a personal trainer. I will be forever grateful. What else do I like? Let's think. Why is this marker not working? Okay, I'm gonna draw the camera. That's just not how it looks though. That's how it would look from a top view. But let's keep rolling with it. Something's off about this. Okay. I mean, there's like just a little bit showing from the top. Is that what I'm missing? Okay, I guess. Y'all are about to laugh at this. I don't even know what this is in the middle. GoPro. With the little stand in the background. I don't even know what this is, bro. Here. Please give it a rating. Great. Great work. Up, up, up. There we go. You can probably see it the best now. No? I don't know. I don't know. You probably saw it already. Okay. Hey, look, it's 9/11. That's my birthday. And no, it's not. My head is hurting and I have no idea why. Yeah, that may be why. It's too late for this now, but make sure that there's nothing stuck in my teeth. That would be embarrassing. 10 hours of footage with something stuck between your teeth. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna finish this coffee. Then I bought some medicine for this thing. So then after I drink this coffee, I'm gonna go put it on. It's literally right here, so I'm not going anywhere. You can still hear this. So the timer's not off. I just don't wanna be swooshing around medicine in my mouth and then spitting it out in front of the camera. I already ate in front of the camera. That was already bad enough. Not bad enough, but you know. Let's take it easy, is what I'm trying to say. Should I try to chug it? Should I try to chug it? Like, no response? Okay, I guess I'll chug it. Bro, if you see this on the rack, do not pick it up. This is some boo-boo ass coffee. Sorry, I have to. It's like disrespectful to the real coffee drinkers if I don't absolutely roast the hell out of Starbucks as I'm drinking it. All right. That's done. How much coffee is in this? 300 milligrams? No, I'm kidding. That would be insane. Why don't they just put it front and center, bro? Excuse me. Excuse me again. I wonder, where is the coffee? Where is the caffeine intake? I'm gonna have to have a talk with Starbucks. All right, whatever. Let's assume it's 120 or 90 or whatever. Anyways, point is, no, I'm finding it. I don't care. I'm finding it. Coffee plus splash of mocha. Cholesterol. They have to like include it. Is that allowed? Like, are you allowed to sell coffee without writing how much caffeine content is in it? Bro, this has to be illegal. This has to be illegal. All right, let's not get political now. Let's not get political. Made with cold brew. Bro, there's no way. There's no way they didn't include the caffeine content. Oh my god. Bro, I have to be tripping. I have to be tripping. Bro. There's no way. I have to be blind. There's no way they didn't include it, bro. You're telling me you're selling coffee, but you're not telling people how much coffee is in it? This is another level of capitalism. Again, let's not get political. I love how no one is forcing me to be like this. Except for the coffee, which I don't know how much is in here. This is not okay, bro. Not okay. Obviously it has enough to get me cracked out, but how much? Calories per serving, 90. Total fat, saturated fat, trans fat, cholesterol, sodium, carbs, sugars, added sugars, protein. In no way, shape, or form does this say coffee or caffeine. Okay, I guess we'll have to do the shake test. I'm not shaking at all. Yeah. I guess it didn't have any coffee in it. I guess we can drink unlimited amounts of it. Okay, I am gonna go throw this away and put the medicine on. But I'm still here. I am still here. If you're just skipping to this part, I am still here. My apartment is like this. So the desk is right here, and I'm going right there to the sink. So I can still hear this. So the challenge is still on. So let me just put this, just in case someone skips to this part, because I hate doing challenges, and then someone in the comments goes, oh, but you didn't do it. No, I did it. I tortured myself. Give me credit, bro. Okay. We'll call it officially a medicine break. Well, it's not a break. I'm still here. Medicine pit stop. No. Medicine pit stop? I think that makes sense. A pit stop is quick, and it's a stop. But a break means the whole thing stops. No, okay. Break means stop. But what does, like, continuation but elsewhere? Migration. Medicine. Migration. No, literally anyone who skips that part is going to be confused. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna stick with medicine. Hit stop. BRB. No, because that means I have to be right back. But I'm already back. I'm here. Medicine pit stop. Medicine pit stop. Be back on camera. That's so long, bro. I'm just gonna write BRB. If you're watching this part, you know what? Whatever. I give up. I'm here. Medicine pit stop. BRB. And put this right here. With this. And now, going to go put some medicine on, so I can be a little bit more sane. Whew. Bro, really? Really? I had one job. I had one job. Now nobody knows. Now nobody knows. Boom. Perfect. Because I never left. I'm still here, just to let you know. If you can hear my voice, clap once, type vibe. That was not fun. That was not fun. That was disgusting. Basically, I had to put this like, I had to swish this thing around in my mouth. You got jokes, I get it, but I'm basically like supposed to numb everything. So now I can't even like, I can't feel anything. Hold on. Yeah, I can't feel anything. But we're back. What did I miss? Nothing, because I was right there. I was right there. I can't even show you with the camera, because that area is so messy. It's kind of insane. But I'm here now. Feel a lot better. I might get started on my work here in a second, because what are we at right now? It's 8:30 right now. I mean, let's see. Sorry, just 1 second. Give me 1 second. Whew. Okay. Yeah, so I have a lot of work, man. And I mean, this is technically like 8 more hours. I feel like I gave y'all a lot, you know? I gave y'all some brainstorming, some food, mukbangs. Like, this is like 15 videos in one, so I feel like I've given a lot here, so yeah, I mean, I might get started on my work here. This is still like annoying. Like, don't get me wrong, like this is like causing all of my headaches, and I've come to that conclusion now. And there's 8 more hours of it. That's fine. It's fine. It's not like I haven't, actually the most I've done so far is what? Oh yeah, I've done worse. I've counted to 100,000 on TikTok Live before. That was insane. That was pretty fun too. This is fun too. But yeah. I feel like if I was like stranded on an island with nothing to do, I think this has given me enough practice. Like, I just entertain like myself with my own thoughts and stuff. Which sounds very, I don't know if that's bad or good. I guess we'll have to find out. Yeah, I don't know. I'm obsessed with drawing cubes. It's like just my go-to. There's a deeper meaning behind it, of course, because you know it's me. It's basically what the cube represents is the box that each of us have been put into via the world's perspective. So like, you might be a student, and therefore you are a student, right? So this is you. If you're a student, middle school, high school, college, whatever, you're a student, okay? So these are your bounds, and thus the world puts you in students' bounds. So anything outside of this becomes odd behavior, odd behavior. Now, the only way that society, or from people's perspective, that you can break out of this box, right, theoretically, is if you graduate to a new one. So like, if you're middle school, you graduate to high school, you're still a student, but whatever, like the specificity of the box changes. But if you're just general student, college student, right? You graduate to this. So now you are full-time worker, or like you have a full-time job, so you're like an actual adult. So like maybe we change this to adult with job, okay? So I mean, this is just the same example, right? Because now you're an adult with a job, you went from a student, you're an adult with a job, but now society puts you in this box. So anything you do outside of the adult with a job behavior becomes odd behavior. And so how does this all relate? Oh, how does it all connect? Well, let me explain it to you. So you have the student graduating to this, but all your life, every single thing, because, okay, this is going to take a few things to explain, and we got all the time in the world. So student box, full-time job box, but the way humans actually work, and I've been trying to explain this for a while, and this doesn't help having this alarm in the background, but I hope I can get my message across, okay? Look. The way people work, the way humans work, we like to compartmentalize everything. Regardless of whether or not, we're not talking about psychology, we're just talking about pure society. So for example, right, you have a city, right? What is a city divided into? Blocks, right? So you have a city with blocks, right? You have a city with blocks. Inside of those blocks, you have buildings, which is just another form. So let's just go, this is one block. And these are the different skyscrapers on that block. Excuse my artistry. We are not known for that on this channel. But look. So here is city. Here is the block. Okay? So this is the city, which is divided up into blocks. And each block has a bunch of skyscrapers. And each skyscraper, or building, whatever you want to call it, has a floor, right? So do you see the pattern here yet? Because I will keep going until you get the pattern. But and each block has a floor, right? Floor, right? And each floor has different offices, right? So you got office 1, 2, 3, 4. You see? Offices. And each office, you see where we're going? You see where we're going? Like, look at this. Look at this. They're all cubes. They're all little compartments that we create to operate in. Because our brains, they operate based off of, like, environments. Like, if you go even deeper into the offices, right? We'll erase the city because I think that example is good now. So once we get to the offices, each office has separate rooms. So you have for example, the cooler room, or like the kitchen. Okay, yeah, let's just take simple examples. So kitchen area. Then you have the hangout / like, you know, lounge area. And then you have the offices, right? Like meeting rooms. So you see, you have, I hope you can see this. You have the meeting rooms. You have the kitchen, lounge, right? Office, like work area, offices, like literally like the individual offices. The point is, every single thing that humans do, like, we love to just have compartments because our brains are so caveman-like that when we enter that space, the subconscious is already like, this is what we're supposed to be doing in this space, right? So the whole point of me loving to draw cubes or whatever, the deeper meaning behind it, is that, remember the example of how the student is in that box and then they graduate to like full-time job, and then society or perspectives from the outside put them in that box? Well, it's the same philosophy, right? Because your brain is so, like, our brains are so simple-minded that we want to put things in boxes. We want to put our city in just a bunch of boxes, the individual blocks within the city into boxes, and those individual blocks, the buildings inside of them, we want them to be separated into like little boxes, and the floors themselves, we want them to be separated into little boxes, and those boxes within the floors, we want them to be separated into more boxes. So basically our brain goes narrow, 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 narrow. Okay, we know exactly what to do here, right? That's how everything is designed. And so if we live in architecture, if we live within a world where everything is already blocked, like sectioned off like this, of course it's to make our brains more efficient, right? Because if you enter a space and you're like, this is my working space, this is my lounge space, this is my kitchen space, your subconscious that's doing 98% of the work goes, okay, I know what to do when I enter this space. You don't have to even think about it. You're like, this is the kitchen, I'm looking for food, right? This is my work area, I'm looking for work. This is my bedroom, I'm looking to sleep, right? So your brain goes easily, like, manages those tasks. However, bringing this all the way back, right? Our example of the perspective cubes, right? The little graduation things, because our brains are so used to living in environments where everything is sectioned off into little cube things, well, that also makes us do that to people, not just the environments that we're in. So, like, this is our environments, right? Sectioned off into everything. Environments. Compartments. Well, just like you have the little city turning into a block, turning into a building, turning into a floor, turning into an office, turning into a kitchen, right? And a lounge and all those specific rooms, just like you have those individual boxes, you have people putting other people in different boxes. So it's like, hey, you're a student. Don't leave this box because you're a student, right? It's the same thing. If you try to, here, let me explain this simply. If you try to break this box, if you try to do stuff that's not student behavior, that becomes odd behavior like we talked about, everything goes, you just broke the matrix type thing, right? Like dramatic, but you broke the matrix because now you are basically the person causing disorder in a civilized, orderly-ish society, right? It's the same thing if you were to say, hey, I'm a student and I'm going to engage in odd behavior, right? I'm going to break out of this box. I don't care what you think. I'm going to break out of the box. That statement itself is the same thing as saying, I'm going to build, a triangle instead of a block in the city. So, like, you know how this is the city, right? You are basically saying, hey, forget the blocks. I don't care about your order. I'm going to build my stuff in a triangle. Now, is that the most efficient way to go about it? Maybe from a psychological perspective. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's why we have blocks, blah, 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 whatever. I'm not a psychologist. But what I do know is that I love drawing cubes because I understand that people's perspectives work by compartmentalizing different things, by putting themselves in boxes. So, for example, for me, for the longest time, I was a student. Then I don't even want to say the word because it's so cringe now, but back then, sure, well, I'll just go with marketer, right? Marketer. And then I was book guy. And then I was podcast guy. And then at some point I was Twitter guy, right? And I understood this concept, and it's not like I'm some freaking genius or something. It's just I understood that this is a concept where people want to compartmentalize you into these little cubes, into these little boxes, because not because they have something against you or they hate you or not. It's none of that. It's just because we are programmed by the architecture, by what we live in, by the environments that we're in, everything. It's just box, 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 box to make everything more efficient. It's much more efficient for someone to look at me and be like, you are student, stay a student, right? Like, you are going to always be student in my head, right? It's much easier for your brain to process that, or you're the TikTok guy, or you're the YouTube guy, right? Like, it's much easier for your brain to process that than to be like, wait, no, actually, he was a student and he's a YouTuber and he does this, and the word "and" becomes more complex for your brain to like process. And I know it's like, oh wow, like, I mean, it doesn't really take that long to add on that stuff or whatever. But you have to understand, you have to think of it from your perspective. And if you didn't know me, right? Like if I was just a stranger on the street or something, it's much easier for you to process that because you're processing everything else too. You are looking at, okay, you have bike rider, skateboarder, podcast guy, videographer, blah, blah, blah. Like, as you walk on the road, you're categorizing all these people. So when you look at me and let's just say you don't know me, it is much easier for you to put me into that box for the efficiency of your brain. So that's the thing. That's why I love drawing cubes, because it reminds me that there is this weird theoretical box that everybody is going to continuously put you in throughout your life. It's not their fault. There's nothing wrong. Nobody has anything against you. It's just there is a box. And you always have the opportunity to not succumb to that thing yourself. Like, as soon as you start categorizing yourself with whatever everyone else is categorizing you as, that's when you know you're on the wrong track. Because remember, those people are categorizing you as student, as podcast guy, as YouTube guy, as TikTok guy, or, you know, depending on what you're doing, film person, you know, girl with job, guy with job, engineer, lawyer, doctor, whatever, right? Like, whatever you are, everybody is categorizing you in that box because they barely know you. They're crossing the street, or even if they know you a little bit, they don't know you as much as you know you, right? So for you to like then take their opinion of what box you belong in and take that literally is super inefficient, because they're doing it so that their brain can go scanning. Okay, this person's in this box, this person's in this box, this person's in this box. But you, as an individual, should not be, oh yeah, I'm just in this box. No, you know you better than anyone else. So that's why I love drawing cubes. I know that was a really long-winded way of saying that. I love drawing cubes because it reminds me that this box exists and that I will continuously break out of it because I have the opportunity to. That's why I was able to do, or at least have the guts to do, or try some of this stuff, this stuff that even I deemed as odd behavior, because it was outside of the norms of the box that I was put in, right? But once you break out of the box, the cool thing about it is, like, this is you. The cool thing about it is that once you do break out of this box, right, you realize, oh wait, I'm actually like, I am not the box itself. I am still me, and this is just a box that exists, right? Like, this is just a student box. You know what I mean? And you soon realize, you soon realize that this is you, and you're actually not the box, okay? You are just like a hermit crab. You visit the box. Once you're done, you migrate to another box. You migrate to another box. You migrate to another box. And it's endless. You can go into 2 different boxes at once. Like, it does not matter, right? Maybe the hermit crab example is bad in that case. But you are not the box that people put you in. You are whatever you wish to be. And that's just a long-winded way of saying that. I hope those examples made sense. Yeah, I don't even know if anyone's going to watch this, but it's cool for me to see the examples. Yeah, I think that was super cool. It's just, that's why I love drawing cubes, because it's like, even subconsciously, it just reminds me that this little weird thing exists. And no matter how much we want to like try to get away from that fact, it's hard, because even I do it. I label people all the time, put them in boxes, because it's the efficiency of the person that doesn't know you's brain at work, right? But for you to put yourself in that box is just, that's hyper inefficient, because now you're going down this weird path that everyone's told you to go down, that's put you in this weird box because it was easy for them to do, whereas you have spent years with yourself. So for you to then turn around and just be like, hey, I'm going to just put me in the same box too, right? I'm going to spend 2 minutes just kind of, oh, I'm in this box. All right, cool, I'm in this box. For you to do that is just, that's just bad. That's just bad. I don't even think that's like taking care of yourself. That's not being self-aware of who you are, all this stuff, right? So, yes, that is my thesis, TED Talk, and whatever else you want to call it, on cubes and why they matter so much. Thank you so much for coming out. I will send you all an invoice, because that was a topic I really wanted to get out there. I really hope you can hear all this. Like, I swear to God, if I watch this back and it's just over my entire voice and you can't hear anything, I will be very sad. But hopefully that's not the case. Whew. What else can we talk about? Because now I'm caffeinated and motivated. I should probably get my work done. But, I mean, I will go till 8. I will entertain or attempt to explain some stuff so whoever watches this actually has a good time. But after that, I'm going to drone off. Not drone off. I'm still going to be suffering here, but I'm going to move towards my work stuff so I can, you know, multitask, as some of the kids might say. Damn, I really felt like I did something with that concept. I really hope someone's like, dude, I saw that cube concept and I thought it was shit. And I'm gonna be like, damn it, man. Damn it. I thought I could write a book on that topic. Damn it, man. Maybe I should do these kinds of videos, but just like not have an alarm in the background. Oh my goodness. Whew. All right. I'm on a roll. I need to do something. And as you can see, this is a different, I'm just kidding. It's a different kind of box. Proceeds to go into like another rant. Oh man, that was good. I like that. I'll like lose my absolute marbles if someone comes up to me in the future and says, dude, I actually watched the cube concept. And I'll be like, damn, that's freaking epic. Why did you do that? No, I'm kidding. But it's pretty cool. What else can I tell you? Maybe I'll look through my thing and I'll look up some quotes and stuff and we can go through them and be philosophical, since I always want to start a philosophical channel. I just don't want to be corny. Okay. Quote number 1. Oh, this is not quotes. These are like super motivational stuff. I wanna have like hot topic ideas. Let's see. You know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna talk about stuff I actually want to talk about. Okay, let's talk about. Oh yes, let's talk about controversial stuff. Ah yes, well, better for my career. Okay, ready. Hold on. Let's talk. Oh yes, some people just clicked off. Just kidding. If you're still here, you probably won't. Let's talk about the Paul brothers, okay? Listen. Probably the most misunderstood mofos on the planet. And even if they are understood, most underrated pioneers of this whole space. Like, listen, all I'll say is most people that get as far, or even like, okay, let's create some visuals, okay? So let's say this is the typical YouTube journey, Okay, let me make better visuals than that. Okay, so let's say this is a graph of YouTube journey. YouTube journey. And this is where everybody goes viral. Okay? So this is a YouTube journey. This is a typical person's YouTube journey / internet star journey, okay? They all start from nothing. And, you know, they're going, they're accelerating, and then boom! Oh, God. Their channel just spikes. Or their popularity just spikes, right? And slowly but surely, things start weaning off and they fall off. Except for what I like to call anomalies, or what most people like to call anomalies. These are people who are unique, who stay on forever. Think, for example, Markiplier, PewDiePie, who else? Most people with personality-based people will stay on forever, okay? Or as long as they play their cards right. But you have a lot of people that fall off. They'll get to this viral moment, and this typically happens around, I'd say, like, between 1 to 5 million. This is that spike. Because some personalities will achieve the same level of stardom as, like topic-based channels, like Mr.Beast, all of those things. When they reach 5 million, is the same amount of, like, star potential as, like, an Aiden Ross, or, you know, like back in the day, Mark Donor, right? Like, so those people at 1 million achieve the same kind of stardom as, like, idea-based channels at 5 million, right? So, okay, anyways, back to the Paul brothers. This is the viral moment, and most people just fall off after this moment. And it's not a moment, it's more of like a time period. So, like, I'd say this would be like 1 year, 1.5, 2 years max. 3 years if they do really, really well for themselves. But no one survives the downturn. It's called becoming irrelevant. And most of the time, it's not because, like, they did something wrong or something like that. A lot of the time, it's because these people realize, A, it wasn't for them, B, they've had enough of it, C, they were in it for like maybe the money. Now they have the money, they wanted to see what the fame was like, they didn't like what the fame was like. They kind of just want to go live their own lives outside of the spotlight. So many reasons why this fall off happens. But inevitably, regardless of what the reason is, everyone eventually falls off except for a select few anomalies. And these are people like the Paul brothers. And what I don't think they get enough credit for is that their graph does not look like this. Their graph actually looks a little something like this, which is insane. Hold on. So, because they were Vine stars before they came on YouTube, we'll just say internet star journey. Star journey. Okay? So their thing actually started off, and here is, I forgot when it was, but, you know, Japan. We'll just say Japan is right here. So what happened for them is actually very funny, because they went and they did daily vlogging, and it went early, and it was climbing, and just, you would think, you know, it was so good that it just at one point felt like, oh, this is not going to stop. This is a plateau. That's how good it was. That's how big they were. That's how much they were climbing. And then Japan hit. And things just tanked. And then more stuff happened and more things tanked. But here's where the difference happens. So while most people's graph looked like this and they had their star viral moment, and both of them have their viral... I don't know how to draw an A. Most people had their viral moment. They both had their viral moments. You know, the classic person who's doing the internet star journey and the Paul brothers. They both had their viral moments at the same time, while the normal person kind of weaned off and then fell off, right? And that's the end of their journey. That's the end of their graph. That's boom, they're done, right? These guys, they fell off early, like sharp downturn. Didn't even fall off. They just negative press. You know, everybody knows what happened. But then, and we all know this, the comeback. And this is where they don't get enough credit, because a genius marketer, a genius PR person and marketer, right? Those are the only two people on the planet, at least in my opinion, and like a strong team behind you, really pushing you to make the right decisions, can at least bring you back right here, okay? They can bring you back here and maybe you'll keep a career, you'll make some money, you'll have a great life, you'll invest that money, you'll live good, whatever, right? Like, you can make it by, is what I'm saying, with that great of thing. But when you combine what these guys brought, bro, this is what their graph looked like. Just bigger and bigger and coming back and boxing and more and more. And it just, and this is the funniest part about it, because present day, they are so up here that there's no sign. It's an upwards trajectory. Like, there is no sign of them going to the plateau. And so I don't think people give them enough credit for literally just being genius marketers, bro. Like, they understand people hate them, people get riled up because of their antics, but at the end of the day, they know what people want to see, whether you hate them or love them, and they've made a killing off of it. And I think at some point, this is the point where I think money no longer matters anymore. This is where I think every creator is tested. Like, money, no more. Because then you have plenty, right? Like, you're making bread, like, money doesn't matter at this point. And this is where the real questions start getting asked. Like, what are you doing this for? Is it for the money? Is it for the fame? Is it for X? Is it for Y? Or do you just genuinely enjoy doing this thing? And this is where a lot of people come to the realization that maybe this isn't for me. Or they make a drastic mistake like Logan and Jake did, or Logan did and then Jake got affected. And they just drastically fall off. And so really it's like 2 points of like recovery you really have. One is like when you ask yourself the question, why, right? Like, why am I doing this? Why am I creating videos? Why am I doing the content? If I made no money at all for the next 5 years, would I still be making content? For me, yes. I'm literally listening to an alarm clock. Like, can we, yeah, okay. I like doing this stuff. I love like creating content. I love doing crazy stuff. If I got $1 million today, I would spend them all on videos. And that's not my BS answer. I literally thought about it. Yeah, of course I wouldn't spend all the million on it. I'd like invest 40% of it, and then 60% of it I would reinvest into videos, right? Like, I'm good. Like, I don't need to live a bougie life. Like, I'd much rather live a bougie life off my content. Anyways, this is not about me. So anyways, you get to this point, you ask yourself, why? Like, why am I making this content? Most people fall off because of it. Some people make mistakes. And the second point of like, oh shoot, is this really for me, happens right here. When you are reaching a downturn. Because both these people reach downturns eventually. And everyone has a chance. And I know most people don't believe this because, like, irrelevancy, and you keep posting and your confidence goes down. But really what people forget, and this is more of a reminder for me later on, but when you reach this point, you no longer have the hunger and humility, I think, to be able to remember what it was like right here. Because look, you're at the same point in the graph. You just went through stuff, right? All of the stuff in between happened, but you only got here because you had the humility and the hunger, right, to create stuff to get here. And I think that's where these Paul brothers did well, right? Because it's like, while they were here, they had the humility and whatnot to get back into the grind, to get back into the hunger for the right reasons, to pick themselves back up and get here, right? Whereas these people, I think what happens, and this is just me speculating, I'm not sure, I haven't spoken to a lot of these people, maybe one or two, but it's that the reason they started to create starts dissipating and their confidence starts going more and more down. Like, imagine when you're here and you remember what it was like to be here. You start comparing these two moments when really you shouldn't. It's not. It's just a different chapter. Like, you did this, now do it again. Or bigger, if that's what you want, right? But I don't think people I think people get like 10,000 views after they were getting 10 million, and that doesn't really sit right with them. So then they keep going and you never hear from them again. So this is kind of like, yeah, this is the star journey online, in my opinion. Um, and I think people who have survived this graph, I know it's more than just the Paul brothers, but they're the classic example right now. I think it's very worth admiring because it is a tough, brutal world, man. You have to survive so much destruction and animosity from people that you don't even know. Like, it is bizarre, bro. Like, one person, I guarantee you, a lot of people that don't do online stuff, if they were confronted by like one or two mean like employees at a restaurant or like at a store or something, they would just flip out and they would get really mad, right? And they would get really upset. Now imagine 100,000 times that, right? And that's the kind of stuff that a lot of these people have to deal with and go through. Sometimes it's, sometimes it's justified, sometimes it's not. But I think that when it isn't justified and you're getting attacked, like, and you have to keep your composure so that you can, go up to that graph type thing. I mean, make it to that top of that graph or keep going. That's when the going gets real tough, and that's when it becomes really admirable for these people. But yeah, that was just another lesson for free too. Please download Skillshare. No sponsorships. I'll be doing a class there soon. This shit's still hurting. Alright, I have 17 minutes left before I start doing my work. This is really frustrating. Oh, my head is hurting. It's not even good, bro. I remember back in the day, I used to draw my houses like this. I mean, I still do. Back in the day. Very nice. Very nice. I feel like I should hit me up. I will send you this as an NFT. Udui. What's that guy from Ed and Eddie? Ed and Eddie. Is his name Eddie? I don't know. This is how I imagine him. Udui. I cannot believe I figured it out. It's this neck right here that does the magic. Crap. I'm getting real tired, I'm not gonna lie. That's my club penguin drawing. So as you can see, this piece of Picasso, it says politics, and the S wraps around and creates this monster, and that's all I got so far. But essentially, politics is this supposed monster that perpetuates this cycle. I don't even know, bro. I'm trying to be deep. Probably means something, but I cannot process it because my brain hurts. My brain is hurting. Oh my goodness. We're not even at 2 hours. I need to like conserve my energy. We're going to move nowhere, but we will move this here and begin working. I apologize if this looks very ugly on camera. But I gotta do what I gotta do, you know what I'm saying? To stay sane. I got 8 more hours to go, bro. It's okay, I just won't think about it. That usually solves everything, right? Oh my god, why is the sea so far? Oh. Okay. This is like those work with me videos, except it's like torture version. Come, study with me as I torture myself. This might actually be what I need to like, get all my stuff done, because I've been so behind. This is like dedicated time for just that. Not very fun. 8 hours left. Why are there so many people crying outside? What the heck? Okay, they are being escorted away by their parents. Thought I'm safe. I know y'all saw that. Ugh. Bro, shut up. It actually kind of dimmed down there for a second. I've been doing this for 2.5 hours. I cannot believe it. This is insane. Quite insane. tired. I'm tired. Oh my god. No, I'm not. I'm not tired. 7 hours, piece of cake. It's all good. Time will just... Oh my god. Why do I do this? It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Okay, it's okay. We'll power through. We are not even halfway through. I can't complain yet. Got 2 hours until I can complain. 2 hours and 23 minutes. We got this. We got this. I have more coffee if I need it. It's really just this wisdom tooth, bro. Like, nothing else is bothering me except for this. Because this is like weirdly connected to this and this and this and this and this. So like, I don't know. If this hurts, everything hurts. So. And like that medicine I'm talking about, it doesn't help. But we're still going. Struggle with this, struggle with this, struggle with this. It's a struggle. Life's a struggle, bro. What can I say? I hope some of you have found some Amazon codes by now. It's 10 p.m. right now. Should have started this in the morning. Hey, look, it's 7-Eleven. I swear if my wisdom tooth wasn't hurting, this would be 10 times easier. It's like every time it rings like rings in my tooth. Like, ow. It's okay, I got this. No, I don't. I don't got this, bro. I do got this. I mean, there's no choice. Like, I'm 3 hours deep into this challenge. It's sunk costs at this point. It's sunk costs. Ugh. What can I do to pass the time? Besides working. Shall I try to dance to the iPhone alarm music? Imagine someone makes a remix out of the iPhone alarm. There probably has been people that have done it. Have been people that have done it. I feel like eating more of my butter chicken, but like, I don't want to eat it like sophisticatedly. I'm trying to just like, you know what I mean? Just vacuum that shit into my stomach. Oh, jeez. Every time I look at a screen, my brain starts hurting. But it's okay. We shall prosper. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Me trying to be motivational when I have 7 hours left. What if like the next time I start talking to people, when they open their mouth, I don't even hear what they say, I just hear this alarm sound like. I'd be like, I'd get traumatized. I'm like dissociating while I'm in this thing. Wisdom tooth is not helping. 3 hours and going strong. It's crazy. You know, I'm giving this guy so much watch time, it's insane. You're welcome. I know my bun looks funny. I know. Just had to do it. This is the most cracked out coffee that you could ever have.
How has 1 minute only passed? 7 minutes, bro? I cannot believe this is happening.
We're almost halfway through, bro. Almost. I don't want to hear this again, bro. Please.
I'm gonna break the screen, bro.
my god, I'm so tired. We're almost past the halfway point. Almost. I am here. Hold on. Bro, I'm struggling. I'm struggling, bro. I'm trying. Just this week was probably not the best time to do this. But you can't complain because we're almost halfway there. 3 minutes to go and we're halfway there. Then it's just a race to 5 a.m. I just gotta be cracked out of my mind on some coffee and I'll get through it, hopefully. One thing that doesn't help is that medicine I'm putting in my mouth to like numb the shit out of like the wisdom teeth. Like, it's not helping, bro. It's not helping. Like legit, you could tell by my face, I am out here struggling, bro. I'm struggling. I'm Mr. Struggle right now. Like the first 2 hours, I was like, I was ripping a sermon, like I was teaching y'all some bizarre stuff, and now everything is catching up to me. The lack of sleep, this tooth is probably the worst thing that has happened to me for a long time. Like this thing just like half your face is paralyzed. And on top of that, I have this alarm blaring in my ears. I mean, whose idea was this? You let me know. Whose idea was this? Because this is the stupidest idea I've ever had. Like, I hear this when I'm not even in the room anymore. It's like the world would feel weird. My sensory output, or whatever the heck you call it, my sensory thingy-majiggers would feel weird without this existing. This... Oh my god. Like, watch this, watch this. I'm fucking Mozart, bro. Just like spazzing on the whiteboard. I'm not putting a puke warning on any of these because I'm not puking. I'm simply... Oh man, the pain is back. The pain is back! 5 more hours, and then I get to pop some pills. Not the bad ones, just Tylenol. And knock out. Oh my god. I'm not looking forward to this. Some people spaz on the beat. I spaz on the whiteboard. It is what it is. Second half, baby. Let's go. Jeez. 4 hours and 55 minutes. That's light work, bro. At least 4 hours is light work. After 4 hours, everything becomes bleh. 4 hours, 55 minutes. It's light work. I've done worse. Feel like I need to take a shower. Oh, man. I think it really passes the time when I'm explaining things. It's just my tooth is just hurting so bad, bro. Like, this is the worst timing for this video, but I gotta do it. I gots to do it. So guess what? I gotta suck it up. And that's why I have this whiteboard to communicate. It was actually, so initially, it's funny, I thought this sound would be too loud and annoying so that you guys wouldn't be able to hear me, but I think you're able to hear me pretty well if I'm not mistaken. But if not, I got that whiteboard for this reason. But it turns out my tooth hurts really bad, and a lot of times I don't even want to talk. So this comes in handy. But I will say, it seems only right that a concept is on the horizon here. Actually, I do need to finish up this email, but I will lay down a concept for the culture real quick. What culture? The culture I just created in the past 6 hours. That's the culture that I'm talking about, okay? Relax. Okay. Don't be mad at me. You don't wanna see me go bleh in the camera. Okay, hold on. What should I explain? Oh my god, I'm like cracked out of my mind. And I'm also tired. And I just want some butter chicken. Ugh. Okay. What can we talk about? What can we talk about that's interesting? Okay. Okay, so I guess I never really explained this, but oh my god, my tooth hurts, bro. I'm in pain, bro. I need like Tylenol, and I have it right there, but I can't eat it yet, because then I'm gonna be like cracked out and like at the same time. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, I know you know what I mean. So this shirt, this musty shirt that I'm gonna like throw in the laundry after this. Aces only. What does that mean, right? Had a quick video, never really explained the concept. I don't think anyone's watching this 5 hours in, but you know what? If you do happen to come here, maybe I'll write like a marker so that like while people are buffering through the video, they see it. Oh, aces only. Okay, so what does this concept come from? Okay, so I know I explained it shortly in that one video I put out with the merch and stuff, but here's what it really means. Okay, so little motivation, inspiration, whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I don't think it's motivation or inspiration. I just think it's a mindset. So there we go. That's the first thing. So aces only. It is not some motivational, inspirational. No, it's just the way you live your life. Okay, it's your outlook. It's like an outlook on life. Okay. Outlook, not like the mailing app, not like the email app. Outlook as in how you view the world. Okay, perspective, okay? So, this is what aces only means. If there are 52 cards, so if you don't know, if you don't play poker or you don't play cards or anything, there's this thing called an ace, okay? It's considered like the highest card depending on what game you play, but in this game that we are talking about, let's just say poker, an ace is the best card that you can have. Like a pair of aces is the best card. But in a 52 card deck, right? 52 cards, there are only 4 aces, 4 of everything, okay? So there are 4 aces. That means that technically only 2 people can ever have the best hand-ish. If you're playing poker, let's just say poker, right? 2 people can have the best hand. which is very unlikely if you do the probability and all that, can have the best hand. So what aces only represents, okay, is like, cool. The likelihood of you having, out of 52 cards in a deck, with only 4 aces, the likelihood of you having the best hand when you start off, so this is an analogy to life, right? The likelihood of you starting off, like, you know, you're born into a wealthy family, born into like a good situation, born into like the most healthy family, like that is very rare. That's like, you know, the 2 people at the table having the best hands. Like that's very, very rare. What's most likely the case is that everybody, and I don't want to get too deep into poker knowledge or whatever, but there are a bunch of different combinations from the 52 card deck that are worse than the aces, but you know, they obviously go up in pecking order up until you get to the aces, right? So some people might have this hand, some people might have this hand, some people might have this hand. Now, if you know anything about poker, whether from the movies or from whether you play for real yourself, it's that, you know, bluffing and all of that stuff is part of the game, but it's not the whole thing. But the reality is there's going to be someone named A that has this hand, B that has this hand, and C that has this hand, okay? Without getting too technical, if A pretends like his hand, and he knows he has a good hand, but if C pretends like he has the best hand, he will play the game like he has the best hand, right? Like in poker, you can't get away with bluffs all the time, you know, if we get too technical about it. But most of the time, if you act like you have the best hand, people can feel that energy. People can like see it on your face, like, you know, like read it, kind of like your body language is different. You move different, like you're not scared. You're just like kind of like, you know, obviously don't make dumb decisions, right? Like you're not gonna chuck all your money into the pot acting like you have the best hand, because then player A is gonna call you out on it. But that's just how poker is played. Aces only just represents the mindset. The mindset for player C to act like he is playing like the one that's holding the aces, it changes the game, especially in real life. Like in poker, sure, you can get caught out. But in real life, it actually changes everything. Because when you move different, when you move with that confidence that you actually have, you know, you have the best hand, regardless of if you have the worst hand that you were given in life, like you were born into a really poor family, you know, you don't have like the best parents in the world, you don't have siblings, like very terrible things have happened to you. Let's just say you have the worst hand, right? This is not some like hoo-ha, like whatever, like yeah, I could totally just, you know, make it up and suddenly everything's okay. Now, obviously not, right? Like you can't just imagine you have the best hand and suddenly everything gets better. No, but it does change your outlook on life. And so that's what aces only represents. It represents that, you know, regardless of what game we're playing, regardless of what we're doing, out of the 52 card decks, at least the way I live my life, I believe that I always have the best hand, right? I believe I always have the best hand. And one step above that is believing that the deck can only ever give you the best hand, right? So whether I'm dealt from the deck like the worst hand, which in poker is a 7-2 offsuit, right? Like you don't need to know that much details, but just the numbers 7-2, those 2 cards are the worst hands in poker. So my mentality, or what I try to promote, is that A, you try to play with whatever you get dealt, you know, play it like it's the best, right? And one step above that is that you only ever imagine that the deck is filled with aces for you, right? So if it doesn't work that you can imagine that you got the best hand, you go one step above that and you believe that the only source that it's coming from is always going to be the best for you. And when you move like that in life, the best things just continue to happen to you. And this is not me talking out of my, you know, rear end type deal, like talking out of my ass. Like, bro, I have lived like this, and every time I have like really implemented this kind of mentality in my life, it just it takes you places that you could not even imagine. You just move like you even wonder to yourself, like, bro, why am I moving like this? Like, why do I have this sense of like, I know where I'm going, this sense of direction, the sense of I have what it takes, I have the best hand, I know what I'm doing. And it's like, it's really just training your brain to be like, yes, I got it. I have the aces. I have aces only. I have aces only. That's all I'm ever gonna get dealt. That's all I'm ever gonna have in my hand. And here's the part where people have a problem, and I think some people brought it up. It's like, this is not to say that like you don't like take in the fact that something bad is happening to you or something didn't go your way. Like if you got dealt the worst hand, yeah, acknowledge, yeah, that's the worst hand, but I don't even believe that that's the worst hand, because I know there's a reason why I got dealt this worst hand, because I'm gonna make it the best, right? And you know, that might be a delusionally optimistic thing to like think, and some people might be like, yeah, it's easy for you to say or whatever, right? But I've lived it, I've done it. Like, this is not a gimmick, this is not like some like, oh yeah, like just imagine it, believe it, energy, woo, manifestation. No, like this is just, you quite literally move different when you believe certain things. And when you start believing you only got the aces, right? You're always getting the aces. Like, you got dealt the worst hand, all I see, I pick it up, all I see is aces. I'm moving like I got the winning hand, right? And so if you just continue to do that, it's like you're just bulldozing through any of the obstacles that you have, any of the something that like a shortcomings that you like come across or anything like that, right? It's just, it's wild. And that's why I created this concept. And you know, I thought it was super like, I thought it came off a little too inspirationally or like motivational, but it's really not that. It is just a mentality. Like, if you have the outlook that you have the winning hand every single time, even when other people feel like you have the worst, like, and you know statistically and factually you have the worst, yet you still believe it is the best, and you move that way, I mean, that stuff just turns around real quick. Like, that's why I use the example of the poker table. That's why I use the example of the poker table, because if you move like that at the poker table and you got the worst hand, yeah, there will be some people that call your bluff and whatever. That's the way the game is played. But majority of the time, if you move like you got the best hand, like, people will respect the fact that you have the best hand, even if you got the worst, right? And I just think that can, obviously you can't BS your way through life completely. That's not what I'm promoting, but you can get through some really tough shit. Like, if you just keep going, being optimistic, and knowing that whatever hand you got dealt, it was dealt for a reason, and it's the best for you, and you just got to keep working hard and like going for it. And I've done that, and it's really, I mean, it's working out for me. I'm in the process of it, so I can't tell you like, hey man, look, I made it, right? I don't think anyone ever actually makes it, but at least the people that continue to succeed. But I do think there have been certain times, like, I guess you could say if you watch the channel, like the Bryce Hall thing, right? Like, that video was pretty, I mean, to be honest with you, everyone around me, nobody thought that thing was gonna like do well, like, or even happen. Not do well, that's a very negative way of saying it, but it's like that it was gonna happen. And it's like, you feel that doubt, you feel that energy, but you just move like that's not even, you don't even see this, right? All you see is those aces in your hand. People see 7-2, you see aces. Like, this is how you, like, I don't want to get into trick the universe and attract and law of attraction, but in a weird way, like, if all you see is this is what will happen. It's just the way like things work. You move different, like you have a purpose, and that thing is not even like, there is not a single point during that journey that I thought that stuff wouldn't happen. Like 100% in my brain, I was like, I see this, I feel it, and like I have the aces, so it's like, I mean, whatever people believe at the poker table, again, that example, it didn't matter because I had the winning hand the whole time, right? Even if I had the worst hand, I was moving like that, and it all worked out for me. So that, I mean, I don't want to go into all the details of my life, but there have been countless amount of times where this has happened, and I mean, just where I am now in my life, like I'm only here now and doing all of this because I use that mentality. So it's like, obviously I'm not like gonna try to make people like, you know, believe in this kind of concept or something, but I would implore at least one of you, I don't even think anyone's watching at 5 hours, but if you are, use this concept. Like, just try to apply it in like something small. Like, try it in something small. Be like, let's think about it. Let's think about it for a second. Like, whatever goal you have, like if it's a fitness goal, like I don't know, maybe you make content, you have a content goal, you have a job, salary goal, whatever it is, move like you like I don't want to say like you already have it because that's some law of attraction stuff, right? And I don't want to get into that, but it's like I know this is kind of similar to that. It's just like believe like it's not even impossible, right? Like you have the winning hand right here, like whatever it is. Oh, you got 8-5. All you see is an ace, right? You have the winning hand in your hand. It's already there, right? Like you move like it's already there. You move like you got the winning hand already, and boom. As you continue to do that, you just bulldoze. Because if you already believe like that you have the winning hand, I mean, what's stopping you? Like, I mean, you already won, right? So it's just like you're just acting like the winner that you are. So that kind of energy that you move with, like I am acting like the winner that I am, that is what gets you through like some crazy stuff. So life lessons with Raza. I know you didn't sign up for this. You signed up for a person being tortured by an alarm, and that is quite literally happening. I don't know if you can see these veins, like I'm dying inside, but this is cool. I mean, we only ate up 20 minutes in that concept, bro. Oh my god. 4 hours left. Another stretch break is needed. Nah, F that. You know what I need? Oh my god. I need some Tylenol is what I need. But before we eat Tylenol, we have to make the return. Oh, jeez. Oh, damn. That ish do be hurting. We gotta make the return of the butter chicken. If anyone's watching this and is a future doctor or dentist, or their parents are dentists, please sympathize with me. I am going through excruciating amounts of pain. Bro, they literally prescribed me the O word. I can't say the O word because I think I'll get demonetized. But I can write it out. O-P... Oh, wait, I should probably just write it out. Look at me. Bro, I can't... You know what I mean? Like, I'm not afraid of saying it. It's just... I spent 6 hours. I don't want to get demonetized, bro. Like, the Tylenol with this... There's a Tylenol that comes with this. There's a Tylenol... It's like called Tylenol with this. Tylenol with this. Right? And this is really this. So, like, I've never taken something like that before. And I'm not trying to go loopy while I'm on this thing. So, basically what I'm saying is I have to really ride this out for the next 4 hours with excruciating amounts of pain. Or, actually, what I was actually saying, sorry, I forgot my train of thought. It's really hard to keep your train of thought when you got something blaring in your fucking ears. See, I just bleeped myself out so my editor doesn't have to do it. I'm gonna go get some butter chicken. We're gonna eat some of that again because, bro, I am starving. Like, I literally ate one plate. You know how conservative that is? Absolutely. I just wanted to shove all of that in my face. So, yeah, butter chicken, and then maybe we'll have some Tylenol, and then we will continue this session of torture that I even turned like the AC on, and it's super cold here, and I hate the cold, but I need to stay awake. Like look. Remember when we did the shaking test earlier? I don't know if you can tell. Actually, no. Okay, yeah, so there's some shaking. So, you see what I'm going through. That's the point. Let's go get some butter chicken. Butter chicken. This is not a break. I am right there. I am right there. You'll probably hear the microwave. So relax. I'm still listening to this thing. I'm still listening to it. So I just wanted to say something. So I was just thinking about it while the microwave is like warming up my butter chicken. I was just thinking, can you imagine like in the future when they have YouTube and stuff, like, or I don't know what they'll have, but can you imagine, because the stuff on the internet lives on forever, like, let's say I get lucky, not lucky, but like I work hard enough to, have somewhat of like, virality or whatever, right? The video becomes popular. Let's just say that. Can you imagine these people in the future looking back and wondering why the heck this kid stayed up to listen to an alarm, some mysterious alarm, for 10 hours? I don't even know how I could explain this. Like, what is the reason? What is the reason? Like, why did you click on this video? Like, why did you find this interesting? Because I made it because I thought you'd find it interesting. So, really, it's not my fault. I'm just doing what the people want. But yeah, something to think about. Oh, shit. Don't worry, I'm okay. Bro, y'all don't understand how excited I am. Get a load of this. And this. Whew, man. This is quite exciting. Quite exciting. Can you see everything? You can see my computer? Oh my god. That is quite funny. Not like I was doing anything illegal. Oh shoot, you can! Oh my goodness. That is funny. Yikes. Hopefully, don't leak any sensitive information. Oh man. Y'all gonna have a field day, huh? I just realized it. Light is reflective. Oh well. Actually, as long as I minimize and recognize. I just made that up. Okay. Now let's go rinse. Hold on, I gotta rinse my mouth. You know what I keep trying to not think about? If this like GoPro wasn't recording, oh my god, I'd cry. Oh my god. Whoops, looks like the naan is leaking. I don't know, it's such a disgusting way of saying it. Ugh! You need to clean up on aisle 5. That's disgusting. Okay, let's try this first. Bro, I am starving and nobody's gonna be watching this late in the video, so who cares? I'm gonna just wolf this down. That's good. That's so good. You should skip this part if you hate watching people eat. I wouldn't blame you, but this is way too good. sophisticated. That was stupid. I'll be healthy when I can get a personal trainer. I need to warm this up. That's hot. Fine, I'll wait. I think a lot of the headache I was getting and the stuff I was getting was from a lack of food. I really do think that. So every time I eat, I feel a lot better. Maybe I'm just a fat piece of beep. Or maybe I just literally had no other food today. And I ate literally like half a to-go box of rice in front of y'all. So now that no one is actually watching, can eat like a crazy mofo now. If you're not brown and you're watching this, order butter chicken from your local Indian restaurant. You will not regret it. Oh, it's so good, man. And there's no nice and clean way to eat any of this. Like, this is my... Like, look at the plate itself, but the plate's not the only thing that gets messy usually. Like, I just look like I just straight up, like, shoved my face inside of the butter chicken. So be prepared for that. That's when it's really good. Like, right now I'm trying to be all, like, even though my plate's messy, I'm still trying to be a little bit, you know, conscious of not looking like a total... What is it called? A total caveman eating the food. But this is some caveman worthy food. Well, no, that came out wrong. When you start vibing to the iPhone alarm, that's when you know you should be looking for an escape. It's 1:08 a.m. Going strong. Nothing gonna stop us. Hope you guys can see that. I really hope my future wife doesn't watch this. Because boy, this is some rock bottom shit. 6 hours into a iPhone alarm challenge with a wisdom tooth hurt, eating butter chicken with your hands in front of a GoPro at 1 a.m. Okay, it's not rock bottom, but it's some degenerate stuff. But boy, does it taste good. I feel like I'm getting a call, but I'm not sure. Nope, that was just my mind ringing. Probably not the best idea to be eating this at 1 a.m. But this whole thing's a bad idea, so where do we draw the line? You tell me. We'll finish exactly at 5:22 a.m. I'm excited. Time really just truly does just go by, you know? I mean, literally 4 hours ago, I was wondering how impossible this was going to be. And here we are, 4 hours later. Still wondering how it's going to feel when there's only 10 minutes left. Y'all know that TikTok sound where it's like, something something about live. You might just miss it. And then it goes, and all this like luxury travel stuff. That's the kind of vibe I'm feeling right now. Okay. Let me go throw this away, put this away, and get a Clorox wipe so I can look like I'm a human. Jeez. Let me close the light. Bro. Four more hours of this? I cannot comprehend. Let's dry this off. I'm ready to fast. I'm ready to fast. So hurry up and get your bag. I'm gonna get demonetized. Oh, jeez. I want to see how this looks. Oh. Yeah, this looks pretty accurate based on how I feel. Imagine this though. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, ah, that just sneaks up on you. Oh. Bro, I am a samurai. Bro, the matching colors, honestly, yeah, you could go back under. Okay. My God. For what? For what is this hurting so much for? That's the craziest part about this challenge. This is not as painful as this, bro. Like, I am dealing with more pain in my mouth than I am with this. Pause, but still. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jeez. Sheesh, bro. What is life, bro? What is life? Like, oh my God. What is life, bro? Life is but a box of chocolates. Life is like a box of chocolates. Oh my God, I need to stand up, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Bro, what? Jeez. I got some chocolate in a box. And that's what life is. Like a box of chocolates. You know what? If you skip to this part of the video, it's okay for me to be losing my sanity. Like, you just buffered. You just scrolled to freaking 6 hours or whatever. Yeah, that's not fair. I'm allowed to be losing my sanity. I'm living through your buffer, okay? Or what is it even called? Scrub. You're just scrubbing through the video like a privileged mofo, whereas I have to live through these 10 hours. I am living these 10 hours. You're just scrubbing through them. Do you see the difference? This is so insane. I cannot believe this. How do you get to just scrub through my life like that? That's not fair. Wait, that sounds like I don't want to live. No, that's not what I mean. But it is unfair that I have to live through the torture that you just get to scrub through, but I guess that's the whole point of the video, but I'm seeing the dynamic here, and it does not seem in my favor. I will say that. Please don't judge my hairy knees. Wait, I got this. Kneecap, right? This is kneecap, right? Okay, no, I can't make that joke. Oh, man. This is what I like to call John, okay? John hates his life. But then John met a girl. She also hated her life. Bro, I'm literally the J.K. Rowling of this generation. So PEMDAS, and they lived happily ever after. So what lesson does that teach you, folks? Just take a good look. Take a good look. Yeah. Okay. If you want to have a happy relationship, you have to be completely miserable, and then you have to find someone equally as miserable as you are, and then you mesh together, and the negatives cancel each other out, and now you both are living a positively miserable life. I don't make the rules, bro. I just tell y'all how it is. Like, paid attention in math class, you also would have known. And guess what? We are on the brink of 4 hours. I hate that number. Can't wait till it says 3, so I can psychologically feel like there's 3 hours left. I keep wondering why I'm not playing music or anything. And then I realized the whole point is to be listening to this BS. And it's really frustrating. Hurting my head. Okay, let me tell you all more stories, because obviously that's something that can keep me entertained. Okay, let me tell you all stories. Very hard when like my teeth want to just jump out of their gums, bro. Like, shoom. Imagine I just like, and it just like shoots out my wisdom teeth. That'd actually be pretty cool. A new dentist has come in your area, creating the wisdom tooth shotgun. Imagine I just created like the next way of getting rid of wisdom teeth right here on Raza North. iPhone alarm video. You see, I'm gonna run with this joke. You see like 100 to 1,000 years down in the future, and a wisdom teeth for some reason is still a problem. And you just see dentists picking up the kids that come to the office with wisdom teeth problems, and they're just like, and just all the wisdom teeth shoot out. And then you see a big painting and canvas on the wall, and it's just my face towering over there in like a Abraham Lincoln style pose. And it's like the father of innovation of the wisdom tooth shotgun. Yeah, I mean, I don't make the rules. I told you. I just like we gotta get another comment. Wisdom tooth shotgun right here. If you made it this far and you know about the wisdom tooth shotgun, bro, comment, please. This is hilarious. And I know I'm not showing it. It's just because any emotions I show is going to impact my right here, and I'm going to wince in pain. So comment this below. Comment this below. Comment wisdom tooth shotgun, and I'll know you made it to 6 hours. You're gonna be a real one. Wisdom tooth shotgun. Bro, I feel like I've dropped so many nuggets in this video, like, jeez, man. Call me McDonald's. Okay, not like I was gonna make jokes that were great the whole time. I will practice my stand-up, though. Nah, I'll practice it in front of a live audience. Jeez, bro. No rhythm, bro. Hold on. Well, no, that's messed up. You're concentrating too much. Hold on. Oh, that was the best one. That was the best one. Run that back. Run that back. Nobody's running it back because I'm not going back into the footage. Going to 6 hours and 4 minutes. Oh, that was pretty accurate. 6 hours and 4 minutes to run that back.
Well, we did get quite a bit of work done. Almost done completely, I would say so myself. Look how many windows are open. Jeez, dude. I need a stretch break, bro. 3 more hours. Bro, on God. What is this video idea, bro? What even is this? This is just torture, bro. This is just torture. Ah. Ah. Whoa. Why did I make that sound though? Oh shoot, no. We don't want that. Oh, don't tell me not to type in mine. There we go. Oh my. I'm very on edge, as you can imagine. I'm in too deep, oh, I'm in too deep. Yeah, I'm a pretty good singer. Honestly, Drake invited me to the studio the other day. I said no. I was like, sorry, Aubrey. My services don't come cheap. He was like, I get it, man. I know you got more important things to do. Go listen to an iPhone alarm for 10 hours. I was like, that's damn right, Aubrey. And then he dropped CLB, and you know, you saw how it went. You saw how it went down. Without my collab on the album, didn't do so hot. It was just in the top 10 of everything. Could have been in the negatives if I was there, but shit. Nobody talks about the negative Billboard charts. That's like charts. The negative Billboard charts. That's like above the #1 spot. Cause look. Here's what people think. Oh, negative is bad. No. Do we remember how timelines work, or number lines work, from middle school or whatever? So here's 100 on the Billboard charts. So Billboard. Okay? Remember the Billboard 100 charts? Okay, cool. So now here's #1. Here's Mr. Aubrey, right? But here's what Mr. Aubrey doesn't realize. He thinks he and every other person thinks this is the spot to be. No. Because as number lines work, what comes after 0? -1. And what is up here? -100. So really, the more negative you get, the higher up in the charts you're going. So realistically, this is where Drake CLB landed. This is where Drake. So this is where Drake's CLB album landed, correct? And this is where he could have landed had he had me on the album. So Raza X Drake, right? He could have been in the negatives. And you might be thinking again, no, the negatives are bad. No. I just explained the number line. We could have been -1 million. on the Billboard, whatever, the name's top 100. Doesn't matter. They're just not qualified enough to sift through the negative music. Anyways, that's just my case. I know you guys won't believe me, but I know Aubrey is sitting there wondering how he could have, should have had me on the album, but no. Could have brought the heat with the iPhone alarm flames, mixing it up in the studio and whatnot, but hey, you missed out, Drake. You missed out. It's fine. There's no going back. There's no going back. You dropped the album already. You got top 10. Woohoo, right? Sorry, 1 second. I love how I say sorry 1 second, like we don't have 3 hours. Oh man, what was I doing? Okay. More concepts or not? More coffee or not? I don't think I need more coffee. We're like heading into the last quarter here in a second. Actually, no, we're not. We have an hour until the last quarter, I think. Ow! Whew. Baby boy is in pain, bruh. That shit like here's... You didn't ask for it, but I'm gonna give you a diagram. The little punching bag hanging out the back. So this is Raza's teeth / mouth. Okay, this is my teeth / mouth. Let me just show you how this is going for me. So this is my teeth / mouth. You know, it's the best I can do. This is the wisdom teeth right here. Wait a second, no. Wait, okay, yeah. So this one right here should be yeah, I'm stupid, sorry. Okay, so red is equal to wisdom teeth, okay? Now here I am, I'm just enjoying my life, trying to make a video, listening to the iPhone alarm for 10 hours. And then, mind you, again, I am minding my own business, harming nobody, eating butter chicken, right? And here comes these wisdom teeth, right? Any sort of, let's say this is, oh God, these drawings need to get real better. Let's just say this is liquid. Right? Okay, so here is cup with water. It has whatever liquid in it, correct? If said liquid even comes in contact with this tooth right here. Well, actually it's this one and this one, but mostly this one. Right? If it even touches it, like even a sliver. I got you, hold on. I will explain this properly because I got all the time in the world today. This is the pain scale, okay? This is the pain scale. Here's like... Okay, actually that's very representative because happy is going upwards, dead is going downwards. Look at that, symbolism. Symbolism. I'll learn a few things from me, bro. Okay, so this is the pain scale. Every time even a sliver of liquid comes here and it touches this tooth right here, like just like, just like, right? Bro, my pain goes from here, right to death almost. Like right before death. Like I feel like I'm dying. Like my mouth is dead. Like just straight launches it up. And then it comes back down. And then 2 seconds later, I drink another sip of water and it goes. So as you can imagine, a person who is consistently going through these highs and lows of pain while something like this is blaring in their ears, I don't know. They would also assume that Drake is trying to call them into the studio and make a mixtape or something about the Billboard 100. There are so many gems in this. I can't wait to go back and watch this. I'm not going to watch 10 hours of it. Just kidding, I will. And you should too. Ain't no way anybody made it here. Like, I just want to keep on saying this so I know someone... If you made it here, I'm not going to give you any indication. If you made it this far, comment Cloud. I'd love to know. You're 6 hours and 37 minutes deep. 34 minutes deep. What are you doing here, bro? Would love to know. Drop a comment. I will remember these, bro. Especially when I see them. This blue marker deserves no rights. Okay, that's yours. Go right here, you know, easy money. Oh, you're gonna block me. Okay, cool. Cool. You blocked me. Okay. Okay, I clearly see what you're doing here. I block you back. Okay. You decide to block me back. Okay. Now I'm scratching my head. How do I get around this? How do I get around this? And boom, place my O right there. You have no choice. You place your X right there. Right? And then I place my O right there. And you got tic-tac-toe. 4 in a row. Oh, that's Connect 4, my bad. Comment Connect 4. Bro, nobody's commenting shit until like 2 years from now when this YouTube algorithm starts recommending people randomly this video. Oh, look at this kid who listened to the iPhone alarm for 10 hours. I bet you're interested in it at 3 a.m. I don't know why I had the Kermit voice. Like, I don't even know what kind of voice that was. Imagine the YouTube algorithm has that voice. Maybe you want to watch this video? Like, the YouTube algorithm has the voice of a shy... Dude, there's a person who has this voice. Gosh, I'm imitating someone. Excuse me, sir. There's someone who has this voice, a cartoon or something.
It's like a unsure, shy, like insecure kid that like came to like a candy shop type thing. Oh, excuse me, sir, type deal. That's exactly how, you know what? That's how the YouTube algorithm sounds, bro. No, actually take that back. YouTube algorithm sounds, yeah, it does sound like the unsure child. And also, I also want to say the YouTube algorithm's voice is probably like more closely to, like, it's definitely the kid, the unsure kid, but also like the begging, like LinkedIn connection guy. Like, I don't know if you've ever got those emails from LinkedIn where it's like, XYZ, please, like, connect with me or something. It's like, I'm gonna look it up right now. I'm gonna look it up because I don't want to give false information and then you guys can be like, we never got those emails, you weirdo. And I'll be like, no, bro, I swear. See, I don't know why I have the kid voice. Maybe I am that kid. Okay, hold on. Let me find this. Because I swear I get these emails all the time and I die laughing just because the way it's worded. I know they don't mean it to word like that or word it like that, but it just happens to be the case. LinkedIn, please show up. LinkedIn, please show up. Okay, I guess I'll just do from sender at linkedin.com. At linkedin.com. It's all people trying to message me. Ugh. I need a connection now. Oh, right here. Okay, I found it. So LinkedIn always says the subject of the email is always Oasis, comma, or Raza, comma, please add me to your LinkedIn network. That's how I read it. Like when I see the subject line, like I know they don't mean it that way. So relax. It's not like, oh, look at these people trying to connect with me. It's more like, why are you wording it like that? Why are you wording it like, Oasis or Raza, please add me to your LinkedIn network, please. So that's how the YouTube algorithm sounds sometimes. So we have squeaky, insecure child, that unsure and insecure child. That's one voice of the YouTube algorithm. Excuse me, would you like to watch this video? Maybe this one? Maybe this one? And then it recommends you something and you're like, no, get out of my face. No, okay. Then it gets worse. And they just get more sad and the YouTube algorithm gets more unsure. And then on the other side, when it gets so bad, when the going gets so bad for the YouTube algorithm, it switches up tones. It's like, hey, you're not gonna feel guilty about the unsure child tone. We're gonna use the LinkedIn voice tone. I hope you guys are keeping up because this is some real shit right here. And they turn into the begging LinkedIn voice. Please watch this video. Please add me to your network. So I hope they use both voices to promote this video. Hey man, I'm not hating on you, YouTube algorithm. Push this video. Just let me know, when you guys do get this video recommended eventually. We got high hopes eventually. Let me know what voice it used to reel you into this video. Was it the LinkedIn? Wait. I want to write this out. I really came up with this. Oh my god. Alright, so when the algorithm recommended you to this video, hopefully, did it use the LinkedIn voice? Please watch this video. Please. Please add me to your network. Right? Did he use that? Or did he use the unsure / insecure teenager voice? Excuse me. There's this guy that listened to a 10-hour alarm. Are you interested in this video? Did he use that? And then you were like, oh, I mean, sure, I'll check it out. Or were you like, God, stop begging me. Fine, I'll click on this video. And then you clicked on it. And somehow you made it to 6 hours and 43 minutes. Right? 43 plus 7, 50, yeah. Yeah. 6 hours and 43 minutes. And you somehow heard about these voices, and now you're commenting on it. This is gonna be interesting, bro. I have dropped quite a few gems in this video. I mean, it's 10 hours long, like you'd expect me to come up with something. Jesus. Freaking, oh my gosh. There's too much sauce in this video. Too much. I gave up too much of my personality in this video. Too much sauce. Too much sauce. You can make pasta. You can make pasta. Pasta luego. Imagine. Pasta luego. More like pasta luego. Get it? Because I'm Italian? Yeah, it's 2 a.m., bro. Don't even ask. Oh my god. You know what? In my head, I've basically finished this.
god, I'm so bored. Stretch break. Only thing dangerous about this is that every time I stretch and I lie down for 2 seconds, I feel like I'm about to just knock out. Oh man. Would you look at that? 2 hours, 59 minutes left. I'm gonna be honest with you, that was more than just a stretch break. I also had to take a very long, needed restroom break. TMI, I know. It's not like any of you got this far.
my god, there's 3 hours left. Or
There's 3 hours. Okay, no.
why is it so sharp? Why is this alarm so aggressive? For no reason. Like, relax. Like, aggressive for no reason. Just calm down, bro. Just calm down. Everything's fine. Mofo's gotta have an alarm that makes you feel like there's an emergency going on every 5 seconds. I guarantee you I'm gonna be hearing this, like, even after I stop playing it. And that's my biggest, like, fear of this whole thing is, like, the next time I hear this alarm, I wonder what my reaction's gonna be. That's my answer. Wow, I'm so clever. But I'm not gonna explain it. Me and my whiteboard.
Maybe. Subscribe. That'd be great.
Oh.
Make it stop.
Oh my god. The thing is, this alarm was designed to piss you off. Like, they quite literally made the rhythm with the little break in between, so it's like they made this break in between, so this is the alarm. They made that little small break in between to give your brain a small little smidge of a rest, only to hit it again with the large wave. And that's what pisses you off and wakes you up. That's why this is like, I don't even need to explain it. This is why this is torture. Because your brain doesn't get to rest. It's just constantly on, like, squirrel type shit. You know what I mean? Like, you watch Ice Age, like, oh no, it's not Ice Age. It's, Up. You know, that dog in Up that's like, squirrel! And it, like, pops its head up. That's how my brain goes every time the wave goes up. But why am I complaining? Right? You, the viewer, is asking, why are you complaining? No one asked you to do this. Well, I have sunk costs, bro. I have sunk costs. I have sunk cost of 6 hours and 30 minutes of my lifetime, bro. Just think of it that way. 7 hours and 30 minutes, actually. Holy crap. You know what I could have done with 7 hours and 30 minutes of my life? Slept. But no. I donated 10 hours of my lifetime for your entertainment. And guess what? You won't even watch through all 10 of it. You won't appreciate it. Yo, just go through the highlights of the 10 hours. Just like people go through the highlight of other people's lives. Philosophy. Welcome to the new channel. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Don't want to break it now. We're in that part of the night. Oh, you talking shit? You talking shit? That's why you got a crooked head. Crooked head ass boy. Yeah. It's definitely 3 a.m. It has to be. It's 2:45 a.m. Just so you know, I'm not capping. It's 2:45 a.m. I'm punching my water bottle. Ooh. Just like beat the heck out of my chair, and then it's not even sittable, if that even a word. Inhabitable, uninhabitable. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. Oh my god! If anyone's watching this that knows me in real life, and you're like, "Whoa, I don't know who Waste does this." Well, you know what? Now you know. Now you know. This is what happens when you stay up for 7 hours and 30 minutes listening to a freaking iPhone alarm. Bro, my neighbors are probably pissed. They shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. It's only a Tuesday at 2:45 a.m. A kid listening to the alarm of an iPhone. Blaringly loud. Wow, this just sounds worse and worse the more I go on. You know, I should probably be a great neighbor and just shut it off. And, you know, I mean, not because I can't do the challenge that I'm giving up, like just being a good neighbor. God, I know I was gonna make the State Farm joke, but it just didn't come out right. You know what I mean? Ooh. So I know my last video was drawing perfect circles. Hashtag callback. Yeah, I mean, oh god, that's bad. Let's see, that's not perfect at all. I'm in too deep, in too deep. Oh wait, I don't have to. This is just like basically me doing random stuff for 10 hours straight. Like I was in so much pain from the tooth, like it just comes in waves, that like this felt like a cakewalk. Now it's catching up to me, but while the tooth was happening, it's just me engaging in random behaviors and life lessons for 10 hours straight. That's not that bad. Ugh, well, gotta do it over again. Okay. Lift. Look at this. That's a perfect circle, bro. Is this even showing? Has to be showing. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. What's better than one circle? Two. Ugh, that one messed up. Okay, I see how this is supposed to work. I see the ways, I see the light. See the light, see the party. I'm not gonna get demonetized. I refuse. Imagine that's like what your life comes down to. Like you can't even have a good time because YouTube is just gonna demonetize you. Hey man, you make a living, too bad. This is demonetized. Okay. That's great. I'll just go myself. That's probably how all the creators feel. Yeah, no biggie. I just spent half the year working on this video. Thanks a lot, YouTube. Dude, these are some freaking gorgeous circles. Like, I don't know if y'all can see this. Like, this is some artistry right here. Oh my god. The perfection is immaculate. Oh. You can't even tell, huh? Well, you would assume that my eyes are perfect, but I bet they have like 17 like bags that have bags of their own. Like imagine a luggage inside of a luggage. That's probably what my under eye bags look like right now. Cause your boy is tired. I'm in too deep, oh, in too deep. I'm in too deep, oh, in too deep. I'm in too deep, oh.
I'm in too deep, oh, in too deep. I'm in too deep, oh, in too deep.
If I could write you a song to make you fall in love, I would already have you up.
Just doesn't hit the same when you're trying to sing and just freaking stupid alarm, bro.
Fall in love, I would already have you up under my arms. I used to ball on my but you like this. You probably don't. You think you're cooler than me. And you never say, hey, yo, remember my name. And it's probably cause you think you're cooler than me. You got your right. You don't even know behind your makeup. Nobody knows who you even are, who you think that you are. And I don't know the rest of the lyrics.
Just a dark taint on everything.
We're in the last quarter. Fourth quarter. Got 2 eyes. You better recognize the 2 eyes. All right. Let's go, baby. Fourth quarter.
What is it? Championship rounds type shit.
Type vibe, you know what I mean?
Championship. Nah, just does not hit the same. I think I need the red.
You know what I mean? Championship rounds. Right here, bro. Fourth quarter. We are in the fourth quarter, my friends. Fourth quarter. Ding, 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 ding. 2 hours and 30 minutes left, bro. We are here. We have arrived about in the first quarter. Not much hope there. Felt like, things were going to take forever. And as time does what it does, things started to escalate. Time started to move. We started to make progress. And suddenly, we were at 4 hours. And when we were at 4 hours, we thought about how it would feel to be in the fourth quarter. And now we're at the fourth quarter, wondering how it's going to feel when we're at 10 minutes. And at 10 minutes, we're going to wonder what it feels like to be at 1 minute. And at 1 minute, we're going to wonder what it feels to be at 0. And at 0, we're going to look back and realize that we should have just enjoyed the time the entire time. Damn, is this deep? Is this deep? Is this like an analogy of like the journey of life? Oh my god. I should get paid for the amount of advice I've dropped in this video. Unsolicited, but you clicked on the video, so technically it is solicited, so suck my circles. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm getting a little on edge, but that's okay. No, it's not. You usually start singing when it's not okay. Okay. Jeez.
Hmm.
This shit's really moving slow, huh? And this last ending part feels like a grind. But it's not. I just have to fill up the time. Jeez, man. Let's see how we're looking. I'm in too deep, I'm in too deep. $2.10. It's only been 20 minutes. 20 bloody minutes since the fourth quarter started. This is quite... You know what? I just need to not look at the time. I really don't know what to talk about anymore. If I'm gonna be honest. I think what we need to do is open this computer back up. Put this here and this laptop back. Boy, is the time going by real slow.
Oh my god, man. This is really getting aggravating at this point. I'm gonna take a little stretch break. Jeez, bro. Jeez. It's 3:16 a.m., bro. Seven 54, 35. 35 plus 25 is what? What is 35 plus 25? Carry the 1. Can't think. So 205. 755. So it's like a second behind, I think. So one of them is going to end first. I don't know which. I definitely played it. I definitely played the alarm first. And then I started the time. So the alarm will stop before the time stops, I believe. So I need to like rewind it by 10 seconds right before it ends. Oh wait, actually I think it's more than 10 hours. Ah yes, problem solved. It is 10 hours, 1 minute, and 21 seconds. Problem solved. Then we only have to look at the timer. We're really here at 3 a.m., bro. This is bizarre. Wow. This is genuinely crazy. This sleep about to smack, bro. 2 hours left. I ain't gonna lie. It's taking kind of long. Alright. Wow. We are officially at 1 hour and 50 minutes. It gives me some energy. Oh my goodness. I'm kind of freaking stretched, bro. My back is like in shambles. You need to go to a chiropractor after this. Ooh. Alright. So today, I'm gonna make my own album. I'm gonna name all the tracks on my album. Okay, so here's the first track always has to be something super deep, you know, set the tone. I'm gonna be honest with you, I got no comedy, no comedic value left in me, but this is gonna be just off the top, you know. So I used to go to, I mean not used to, but I graduated from UT, so, you know, the first track has to be 10 a.m. on Speedway. You know, if you know, you know. 10 a.m. on Speedway. You know, straight up, the worst classes you can have. 10 a.m. on Speedway. Actually 8 a.m. on Speedway. That makes more sense. You know, got a little Drake twist in there. And then the next track, usually, you know, once you've settled the vibe, you need to have like your hit, like, actually no, you have like one favorite song, you know, for the fans. So that one's gonna be called don't ask me, bro. Second track is called Juicy Fruit. I don't make it up, it just comes to me, bro. Juicy Fruit. That's the track for the fans. Alright, then number 3, this is like, you gotta make sure this one's a banger. This one's the one that hits the charts. This one's the viral one. This one's the one that all the basic people come to your concerts for, and that's the one song they know, you know. So that one's gonna be called I know you guys probably seen, you know, Jack Harlow. So yeah, I know you've heard What's Poppin', but have you heard What's Poopin'? I don't think you have. That's gonna be the track. That's gonna be the third track. This is the viral hit. What's Poopin'? Brand new whip, just hoopin'. Got a ring to it. All right, number 4 track. This one's got to be like an interlude type, you know, like some voicemail type shit, you know. You gotta have like, yeah, I think the voicemail, or like some sort of like message to the people type thing. So what's this gonna be called? No, it has to be shorter. It has to be very short. It has to be very short and like mysterious. Letter to a loved one is too long. And that sounds too corny too. It has to be something like mysterious, like sidewalks are gray. Like I don't know. Why would that be mysterious? Pink sidewalks. Ooh, pink sidewalks. 'Cause like, you know, like blood on the sidewalks, pink sidewalks. You would say red, but really pink sidewalks is more like when the crew comes to clean up the blood, or like the cops come and they clean up the scene, and then you know, whatever's left over, it's not red, it's pink. So Pink Sidewalks. Ooh, that's a fire name, bro. That's a fire name. Or I'm just sleep deprived. Pink Sidewalks. That's beautiful. I'm sure someone's already used this before. Okay, so number 5. So now we've had the interlude, and it has to go straight into something like, because Pink Sidewalks, it definitely has to be another hype song, you know, just to sandwich in between a viral and a hype song. So we got, start off with 8 a.m. on Speedway, and then Juicy Fruit, What's Poopin', Pink Sidewalks, and now we're getting into some, you know, it's not my style, but, you know, apparently that life was just, apparently, according to this album, it was meant for me. So now I have to jump into it. So a hype song after Pink Sidewalks. What would we call that? I'm thinking something to do with butter chicken. Still hungry. None of your business. Not that funny. But it has to be hype. So what's like something really belligerent and hype? I mean, asking the wrong guy at 4 a.m. $146, 40. 40s are pretty hype. Not really. 20s are hype. 20s. Ooh, 20s and 30s. That sounds like a hype name. 20s and 30s, because that could be like so many different meanings. But let's make it spicier. $2030. Ooh, 2030 sounds like a song already. No, that's 3,000 and something. 2030 with butter chicken. Spicy 2030. 2030 spicy. Spiced 2030. 2030 spice. Ooh, 2030 spice? That sounds like a recipe. That's not very hype. 2030, and then what's like a, what do you think of in 2030? You know, aliens, chips, 2030 chip? I'm overthinking this, huh? 2030 plug. Ooh. 2030 socket? I don't know. 2030 plug. That's fine. That's good. That's our hype song. 2030 plug. Number 6. Alright, so we starting off slow. 8 a.m. on Speedway. Juicy Fruit. What's Poopin'? Pink Sidewalks. 2030 plug. Oof. Those just hitting. Those last ones hitting. Alright, and then basically, you know, this is a short album, so we're only gonna have 8 tracks on it, but like towards the end we need to get into more pop, more viral, because we only have 1 out of 5 that are viral songs, and one of them we basically copyrighted. So what else can we do? Because, you know, like, oh dude, I'm thinking about planes. Like planes, not planes, or plane, but planes. What's the opposite of feelings? What is the opposite? What is the opposite of feelings? numbness, paralysis, flames and paralysis. I'm trying to catch flights, not feelings. What about flight paralysis? That's two words. It has to be something. This is a viral song, so like it has to be something like a bop, you know, like instead of flight, we say jet. Jets and shit. Yeah, I mean that's kind of. But what if we say not Jets and but Jetson? Oh, because aren't the Jetsons the cartoon? Yeah, they are. So what if we say Jetson shit? Like, you know what I mean? Like how they used to fly around and shit. Like they were the future type vibe. Ooh, ooh, Jetson shit. Ooh, Jetson shit. Jetsons shit? No, Jetson shit. Jetson shit. We'll just put like a apostrophe. Jetson shit. Oh. Someone that actually creates albums and music is probably watching this in the future and thinking, what the hell is this boy talking about? And you're damn right. Well, guess what? It's 3:40 a.m. I've been listening to an alarm for the past 8 hours. Roughly 8 hours. So this is pretty good for me. Let's see, Expo. So now we have another one of our hits. You know, we'll start that real quick. This is our viral songs. So that's one more viral attempt. And then we need like another fan song / can be a viral song, but not really, but it's for fans. So like Juicy Fruit was like, what is that even? But I'm thinking like I'm thinking like something to do with aloe vera. I don't know why. Let's see. I mean, we gotta get one word down. What's like a straw? Last straw. Milkshake. Shake the milk. I'm really trying, man. I'm trying. Ice shake. Ice milkshake. Milkshake, ice. Oreos and ice. Ooh, Oreos and ice sounds pretty sick. Ori ice. No. Ice cereal. Ice cereal sounds like a made up name. I mean, let's just write it down. Ice plus Oreo. Ice Oreo? Or Ice Rio. Ice Rio. Ho ho. Wait. Ice Rio. Ick Rio. No, I wanted to say Ice Rio. Ice Rio. I don't know. That sounds kind of lame. Rice. Rice sounds cooler. Ice Rio alt. Rice. Or Riso. Oh, Riso sounds good. Riso, Rice. Oh, there's 2 E's though. Ricio. Ricey. Oh. Oh, there's still two E's. Oh, Ricio. Ice Rio. Okay. Number 8. We're just leaving the album. This is the end. Oh, fuck. Whew. Okay. What were we talking about? Yes, number 8. Let me go turn this air conditioning off. So yes, we were at number 8. So yeah, this is supposed to take us out. I'm supposed to. Oh my god, my teeth hurt so bad. Jeez, and my ears are like about to bleed, bro. Like, what is this sound? Just never stops, and it just, right when you think it's about to end, it just, like, ow. Ugh. Help. Is this even, bro, please be on. Oh my god, please. So last track. It's gonna give it a little bippity boppity interlude, leaving the album type, like, thank you to my fans type vibe. So what kind of name should that be? Well, let's recap this real quick. So the album is gonna be called, I don't know. Oh wait, we forgot the album name. It has to have something with an alarm. What are the components of an alarm clock? There's the lights, like the LEDs. There's the little tick 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 tick. Well, let's see. No, we can't look it up. Switch o'clock? I don't know. That doesn't make any sense, bro. Anyways, number 8. Let's just finish this off. I know what it is. Wicked. Wicked candlelight. You know, just super dark, super somber, super, oh, thank you to my fans for listening to my album type vibe. You know what I mean? So, to recap, this imaginary album. So if you go to UT, you know what the first one is. You know, we're bringing it in hot. You know, let's move this to the side so we have more space to work with. Some more space to work with here. Okay, so this is we're gonna start off by going, you know, super sad, super super introduction, like 8 a.m. on Speedway. You know, it's the most miserable time you can take a class at UT or any college for that matter. And Speedway is basically the walkway. So for anyone that doesn't know, And then Juicy Fruit, this is like the, you know, fan song like you've been following for a long time. You just want to kind of, you know, like get some like music from the artist that you know them for. So we got Juicy Fruit. And then, you know, we got to have some viral hits within our album. So we got What's Poopin', you know, everybody talking about what's poppin', but who cares about that? Number 4, now this, you know, we just went with What's Poopin', you know, now we got to get a little, we went with a hype viral song, now we got to get a little dark, you know, Pink Sidewalks. This is like super hype, but dark, like, you know, wannabe gangster style, like song, you know, because I haven't lived that life. So Pink Sidewalks, you know, like super dark, remnants after a scene, after I dare I say it, homicide, after the cleanup, what's left is not a red sidewalk, but a pink sidewalk. So that's what the song, the name, that's what it's come from. And then, you know, now we need another viral attempt. No. Yeah. Well, no, so to follow up Pink Sidewalk, we need something a little futuristic, a little, you know, hype to follow up that, like, so it goes from like this like dark gangster wannabe style name to a song to then escalating to just super belligerent hype, and that's gonna be called 2030 Plug. You know, you just straight up like a bop vibe type thing, not a viral attempt at all. And then number 6, this is like, okay, we just went to 2030, now we're going up, we're going to the future, and this is a viral attempt. And it's, you know, future, Jetsons. We call it Jetson shit. Just Jetson shit. Okay? Yo, hey, I put on Jetson shit. There we go. And people think you're talking about jets and shit, right? Like just, you know, me and my jets and shit, right? Like I'm just catching flights and jets and shit. But it actually is a play on words because it's jets and shit. But this is Jetson, like the cartoon, the futuristic cartoon. Okay, yeah, I love explaining stuff into the ground. Okay, so Jetson shit, super viral. This one probably catches on a lot better than What's Poopin'. So this one's popping off, hitting record high sales. And then we want to bring it down a little. We want to mellow it out with some like hip-hop R&B style stuff. So we go with Ice Rio. I don't know, just, you know, the people at the company, at the label made me put this on there. Okay, I don't know. And then we say goodbye to the fans with the last song. It's not even an interlude, it's an exitlude. Or it's just a lude. I don't know how any of this works. It's called Wicked Candlelight. Like, gone, because I looked at the candle over there and it's gone. So, Wicked Candlelight. I don't know if that makes sense, but that is the album. The album's name is going to be called Expo. Expo-Zishin. Expo because it was started off with an Expo marker on a whiteboard. That's probably made by Expo as well. No, it's not. And exposition, what does exposition even mean? What does exposition mean? Imagine you can't hear anything I'm saying. I would cry. Like I talked for no reason. A comprehensive description and explanation of an idea or theory. Yes, this is an exposition of the future. Welcome to my world. Exposition. Coming to you on Spotify and Apple Music in 2025. Wow. The shit you'll do when you're bored, bro. An hour and 30 minutes, baby. Whew. We are getting there. Just a few more of this debauchery. And we will be home sweet home. But I will say this final stretch here, definitely testing me. Like, definitely. This always like
pauses for like half a second.
This is not fun, if you're wondering. If you skip to the end of this video, no, I'm not having a good time. Am I gonna just kind of ride it out? Absolutely. I've already spent 8 hours and God knows how long. What is it? 8 hours and 40 minutes almost? 38 minutes? It's a long time, bro. That's almost a day's worth of work. I'm just listening to this damn screeching noise. I'm really curious on whether or not I'm gonna hear it even after I turn it off, because there's no way. Oh my god, I'm so tired. That's okay though. Must be at peace with the fact that we only have 60 minutes left. 60, 80, what difference does it make? Things I'll do for content. You know what? I signed up for this, so I can't be complaining. But complaining definitely helps a lot with coping. With the fact that my ears are freaking bleeding, my teeth is freaking bursting out of the gums inside of my mouth. And I'm tired. And this was one of, if not, remember when every single time I'm done with one of these challenges, I always say, I'll never do this kind of challenge again, and then I find myself doing one, and I'm like, oh my god, what is it about these things that make it so attractive to do, but so miserable when you're doing them? Well, maybe that's the essence of a challenge, right? Raza North discovers what challenge means. Well, yeah, I mean, I freaking did it. That's how it's gonna feel. And then I'm gonna go pop some melatonin and knock out, only to wake up to the same sound 5 hours later. That part isn't good. Ah, jeez, man. You got this. Just don't think about it. It's too much, too much. Don't think about it too much, too much, too much. Dude, I like that song a lot, and I'd love to play it. But instead, I gotta listen to this stupid sound of an alarm. It's kind of unfair, but I'm the one who started this thing, so what am I complaining for? Oh no, the singing part of this thing has begun. Oh
my god. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little cubes, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little cubes, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little cubes, 10 little cubes in all. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little, 7 little, 8 little. It's not even a song at this point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Who do we appreciate? If you're just watching now and you see me draw all these cubes, I think in the beginning I define why I draw cubes and what they mean, and I went on like a freaking beautiful rant. Or it looked beautiful to me, but I'll watch it back and see if it looked beautiful or not. But it felt beautiful, so I think you should rewind, go watch it. It is pretty informative, to say the least. I could have sworn we were on 117, and like only a minute has gone by. It'll make me real mad, bruh. What's that TikTok trend right now? Something, something, if you watch the clock. That's how I feel right now. Oh my god. I cannot believe I did this like this long. This is insane. There has to be some sort of psychological wiring messed up here. That's... Who the heck does this, dude? 8 hours? 8 hours and 45 minutes spent doing what? Listening to an alarm in front of a GoPro while eating butter chicken and talking about life? Ugh. Not having a good time. But you know what? Saying that is not going to make the time go by faster. It'll just make it go slower. What we can do, though, is keep on redoing this thing. Even though I'm going to look ridiculous, but that's okay. As long as the time speeds up, I'm okay with it. I mean, I literally ate butter chicken in front of a camera. I don't think there's anything that can get worse. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That is some hair right there. Bro, I just want to shave this entire thing off. Just like... Yeah, you know what shaving means. I know you. Okay. I know you do. See, this is so much easier to handle and like freaking maintain when you have leave-in conditioner or like a wash to your hair. But no, this is just straight up. It's just freaking tying it without anything. It's just, that's what makes it so difficult to like just keep in the bun, bro. Just stay there. Look like a Teletubby. Yeah, I have a camera here too, so I can make sure I'm tying this properly. It's gonna be a long day if you watch the clock. That's what he says. Oh my god. Dude, I was thinking about making hookah, but then I realized I could get demonetized. And ain't no way I'm spending 10 hours just to get demonetized. I'll cry. Big man tears. Very big man tears. Imagine I just yeeted my laptop off the freaking desk. That would be so freaking annoying. I'm only an hour out. I'm almost there, bro. Almost there. Just an hour out. An hour out and 10 minutes of celebration. And we're done. And we're done. And we could go sleep to our heart's content. Our heart's desire. You know, you probably forwarded towards the end, oh, let's see how he was acting in the last hour type deal. Because most people do. But you're missing out on so much, like, cool content. Like, I genuinely think I put out some of the qualityest, if that's a word, the most quality gems in this video. But you'll never know them because you're not going to bother rewinding. But you can. Here's your opportunity. Go rewind. Go rewind, and, you know, when you see me with the board and explaining, that's the parts you should stop at and watch. Like, genuinely, I think, bro, I think that was heat. Like, let's just be honest. The goal is that you came for the Amazon codes, but you stayed for the personality. Hopefully. 'Cause your boy is working hard and hardly working, but also working very hard. But hey, the world does not reward hard work. It rewards value. Okay, alright, I don't, you know. Who invited Gary Vee here? I love Gary Vee. But right now, this is Raza North's channel. Oh my goodness. I am absolutely, positively tired. Bro, I know you just scrubbed to the end of this video and freaking asking yourself, oh, why is he acting like that? Bro. I've been here for 9 hours almost. 9 goddamn hours. It feels like 3 days ago, bro. Oh, please don't tell me someone has done this video already. I remember checking last that no one had done this. I know one guy did it for an hour. Shout out to you. Oh, heck no, please. Okay, yeah, no. No one has actually listened. Haha, no one has actually... Wait. No way, did he actually? Oh my god, please tell me that is not the case. Please tell me. Oh. It's gonna be a long day if you watch the clock. Some dude said you can probably wake up the dead with this alarm. Bro, this is like the deadliest torture weapon on the planet, the iPhone alarm. Like, I don't think you get it. Like, I think you get it. If you've been watching, you get it. But like, bro, they literally made it so that there's a dip and then it peaks again and then it dips and then it peaks again. Like, they made sure your body thinks, and I've explained this already. I don't think anyone's continuously watching this, but I explained it before. Bro, they make sure that your brain thinks that it's at rest here. And then it thinks that it's at rest here. And then it thinks that it's at rest here. So like, rest. Just kidding. Rest. Just kidding. Rest. Just kidding. Like, rest. Just kidding. Okay, I missed it. But, you know, you get what I'm saying. Like, they literally trick your brain into, like, going, okay, it's over. Just kidding. It's over. Just kidding. Like, that's how they wake you up. That's why the alarm works. Bro, this is all psychology. You're welcome. And now imagine your brain in that panic state for 10 hours. You become this. You become this. This. Like, I can make green tea with these bags, bro. I can make green tea with it. In fact, I'm gonna go make it now. In an hour and 5 minutes. No, I'm not miserable. Not miserable. Just chilling. An hour and 5 minutes? Yeah. No big deal. Done this for 9 already. Could do it for 1 more. I'm trying the optimistic approach, as you can see. I think I'm losing my mind, but I don't think I can hear my thoughts. Like, anytime I try to think of a thought, it goes thought, gone. Because it interrupts it. Please comment below, how many brain cells do you think I lost because of this video? Like, genuinely. Let's write that down. How many brain cells? Oh, I should probably write it sideways because comment down below, please. Let me know. I already feel like I've been operating off 1, but if you say I lost 10, I'll take it, because that means I had more than 1 to begin with, which is more than what I thought. Oh my god. I'm losing it. No, I'm not. 3 minutes, bitch. 3 minutes. It's spelled B-E-T-C-H. Relax, YouTube. Bro, I need to stretch. I need to stretch, bro. Oh my god, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Please. Please. It's okay. 60 minutes. Dude. The fuck? Oh, it's probably because of the little strays. 500,000 likes, and I'll cut this off the top, and I'll record it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way anybody even sees this part, bro. Oh my god. I need to distract myself. There must be a game that I can play to distract myself.
game's not fun. Ooh. That's easy. Bro. Okay, zen. Bro. It's too flimsy. Okay. I don't want to have to hold it. Okay, I guess I'll have to hold it. No. Okay. It has to like... Can it go like this? Nope. It has to literally be like... Okay, it has to like literally land at least that way. Bro, almost, okay. Almost. Please, let's go. There has to be a technique. I'm throwing it like this. Maybe I throw it like this. Yeah, that's not gonna work. It's not. Unless that's way harder. I'd have to like completely like straight up swish. This, it's like already a losing strategy. This, I guess this is the best bet. Because I keep moving it, so. Right here, straight ahead. Damn it. Alright, let me go get that. Let's go! Under an hour, gang. Bro.
X mark it. X marks the spot type vibe. Shit. I mean, this will obviously be much easier, but maybe it'll get us in the groove. Okay, almost. Okay, I got a technique going. Oh. This is not bearing the fruits that I thought it would. Slam dunk, bitch. Zing. Zing. Just zing. Just zing. 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 Let's go. Let's go. I know y'all saw that shit. Let's go. I can't yell super loud because I have no energy left. Level 2. Oh. Okay, alright, you know what? It's fine, I got one. That should be good enough, right? You'd think so. You'd think so. But no. It is not. Yes! Let's go. Alright. 2 for 2. 52 minutes left on the clock. This is like piece of cake, baby. It's a piece of cake. It's not like I want to actually see. Hold on. I would love to see the green tea bags under my eyes right now. Cuz this is some insane. This is even insane for me. Actually, I've done much. Well, I mean, it's every challenge is different. Like when I was doing the running one, at least there was some euphoria, like, you know, the runner's high type vibe. Like, there's that going for me. Oh, okay. Don't look that tired. Or maybe there's some, like, filter on this can. Oh, no. Oh, those bags are big. Those bags are big. Oh. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Just close some files. Oh, no. You okay. Yeah, shoot. But it's what it is. Every challenge is different, I think. Like when I did the counting to 100,000, that was by far like that was like my first challenge, but there was just so much hype behind it towards the end, especially that, or I believe there was. Again, I used that best card in the deck mindset type thing. Like I believe the end was gonna be the best part, so I wrote out the entire beginning part, and it panned out exactly how I had thought. And that was probably one of the most difficult ones because like nobody was watching that live stream in the beginning. Like maybe like 40 people or 50 people. And towards the end, like, what was it, 20,000, 25,000 people peaked the stream. That was insane. Like I've never had that many people live. That was crazy. That was an insane experience actually. Damn, I don't even remember that until now. And then another one was where I said, I think it was Charlie D'Amelio's name 100,000 times or something like that. But that one wasn't that successful, so obviously it didn't make it to the daylight type thing. Then there was walking 100,000 steps. See, that one was like, that was some crazy shit. That was bad. But it's weird because this is like mental torture. That was like physical torture. I don't know which one I'd prefer. Because right now, I feel like I'm going through both. Because like the wisdom tooth plus the mental torture. So it's like the best of both worlds. But I guess they all have their like own like thing to it. Like when I was surviving on 24 hours with $0, right? That one was difficult too, because like, yeah, that one, damn, bruh. A lot of these challenges are pretty freaking difficult. Yeah, I mean, I was literally sleeping inside of like a hotel room's gym, and I didn't even sleep majority of the part because like I wasn't comfortable at all. Yeah, but I wrote that video out and damn. Yeah, all these challenges have been insane. Including this one. I mean, I literally listened to this thing for 10 hours straight. This is insane, dude. I can't even believe it. Like, it's kind of wild. I mean, it's weird because, like, I mean, I know I still have like 45 minutes left, but we're basically here now. Like, I don't know. It's just so insane that when you, like, every single time I tried to, like, take the entire chunk, maybe this will help pass the time, explain another philosophy or whatever you want to call it. It's the most basic principle, but I'm going to draw visuals to waste time. Like, every time I looked at the challenge like this, it's just, like, anxiety, you know? Oh, wait, you can't even see. Every time I look at the challenge like this, like, you know, big chunk of time left, anxiety, you know, damn, this is going to take forever. How is this going to happen? What's it going to feel like? Remember, not remember, because I don't know if you watched a lot of this, but when I was at 2 hours and 30 minutes, I was like, oh, we're in the fourth quarter. And when I'm in under an hour, I'm going to be like, damn, what's it going to feel like when there's 10 minutes left? And then at 10 minutes, I'm going to be like, what? Wonder what it's going to feel like when there's 1 minute left. And then at the end of, like, the challenge, I'm going to be like, damn, like, that's it. Like, that's like, that was it. Like, that whole process was supposed to be, like, it's not fun. Like, of course, this is not analogous to, like, Life and Journey or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar, except for the torture part. But, yeah, I mean, as whenever I looked at the challenge like this is, like, 10 hours is, like, a lot, man. It just felt like crazy.
But then as soon as I started like breaking it up into quarters and oh, I'm halfway there, or like, oh, let me do this and not pay attention to like this thing and just kind of do my thing. And as soon as I did that, like in the first, like in the beginning, when I was explaining, like you should go back and watch that. Especially whenever I show my board, I'm sure like more people are watching now because it's towards the end. But whenever I pull out my board, like if you scrub through the video, especially in the beginning, you should watch those parts. Those parts are like actually good. Like you can hear me probably over the sound of this blaring alarm, and maybe it's hard to pay attention, but those are some good stuff. Like I thought those were some good stuff. I'm probably gonna watch that back and be like, damn, that was a good explanation. So yeah, I mean, every time I looked at it in a big chunk, it just felt very impossible to accomplish. But then when I looked at it into bite-sized chunks, I don't know. Everybody always recommends that, and I'm like, okay, take your bite-sized chunk advice somewhere else. But then here I am. As soon as I applied it, it didn't seem that hard. I mean, and not to say I wasn't miserable like a lot of the time, especially the toothaches, but it's weird, bro. These challenges always like mess me up for some reason, like because it's like now I'm on the other side. Like now I'm on the victory lap. Like this is like, you know, 45 minutes is nothing compared to the 9 hours before this, right? So for me, this is like, I mean, of course, it's still 45 minutes is 45 minutes, okay? But it's chump change compared to how much time I've already put into this. But now the feeling is so much different. Like in this last hour, like it's so much euphoria and like weirdly like, wow, like damn, like you accomplished something where, I don't know how to explain it. It's like the difficult parts don't seem so difficult once you've actually like gotten past them, which is like the most basic thing, basic knowledge. But when you actually experience it, it's like way different. And I always experience it every single time with these challenges. It's like 100,000 steps, like, oh, 10,000, 20,000, you're dying. Like my feet were literally like blistered up by like 30,000. I'm like, there's no way. 40,000, I'm like cramping up and like needing to sit on a bench for a little bit to just like catch my breath. And I'm like, there's no way. There's 60 more thousand left. And then I just kept going, and then you hit 50,000 and it's like, okay, I've made it halfway through, but I'm like dead inside. How do I even go past this point? There's no way. And then you just push yourself past 50, and now you're at 60, and you're like, oh, I'm on the latter half. And then you get to 70, and you're like, oh, we're creeping up at the end here. And 80, and now you're like, okay, well, I mean, I'm basically almost done. You get to 90, and then you're at the victory lap, and then 100. Kind of crazy. Probably nothing, though. Probably nothing. Maybe there's a life lesson in there somewhere. In there. It's probably something like this. You know how they say it's like, I think this is how it works. It's like everything always starts out like pretty optimistic. You know, you're like, oh yeah, I got this. Whoa, yeah, new idea, or whatever it is that you're trying to accomplish. And for all the people that know this already, I'm just, you know, repeating stuff that you probably already heard. But it's like, oh yeah, whoa, this challenge, yeah, I can totally do this. And then boom, the reality of it sets in, and you're like sitting in this disgusting pit of disgust, and you're like, ugh, there's no way in hell that I can get out of this. There's no way. And this is usually not actually around 50K. It's usually this happens around, like, I'm taking the 100,000 steps example. If you haven't seen that video, I basically walked 100,000 steps in 24 hours. This usually happens around 35K. At 50K is when you like are right here. This is 50K. This is 60K. When I think the 60K is like the biggest shifter. And then 70K is like the ultimate, like, okay, you're out of the dust. And then this is like 100, of course. Or 90. Maybe we say 90.
So yeah, I mean, I don't know why I'm going through this, but it just feels like a topic that you should know about. Man. It's like the complete opposite reaction to what you actually expected. It's like me being miserable, but I'm over here giving life lessons on how this feels great. Leave it up to me, right? Oh, jeez. Well, now that I've said all those life lessons, I really don't know what to do for the next 40 minutes, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Watch everyone like skip completely past that part. Oh, jeez. Ain't even have to try. Alright, I'm not getting that. Of course I am. Not gonna lie, after that motivational talk, like, I'm kind of dead inside. Like, I just realized I gave the motivational talk way too early. And I still have 40 minutes to go. Don't blame me, it's 4:45 a.m., bro. My neighbor's probably wondering what the heck I'm doing. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. 35 minutes, folks. 35 minutes until we are officially the champions of this challenge. Is this a Guinness World Record? Absolutely not. There's someone that's crazier. 100%. And before any of you folk, because I just realized this, that someone's gonna say, oh, did he overlay it? Please, bro. Look, 33 minutes and 34 seconds left. 9 hours, 26 minutes, 32 seconds. I'm not touching it. I'm not editing it. Look, the screen is real. Screen is real. I guess. 9 hours, 26 minutes, and 43 seconds. 33 minutes remaining. Oh, and it is, well, can't show that, but it is 4:49 a.m. Kinda crazy, kinda crazy. Oh, I think I'm losing my mind. I am losing my mind. I was so strong just 10 minutes ago. It's this wisdom tooth, bro. I gotta blame it on the wisdom tooth. Oh my goodness. Take the fattest shower after this. The fattest shower. Just gonna scrub myself so clean. Put the temperature down to like 55 degrees. Curl up in my bed and go to sleep for like 15 hours. Oh my god. And then wake up to this sound. Oh. Oh my god. It's okay. It's whatever. It's just 30 minutes. I tell you, kids these days, this is what they do with the very limited life that they've been given. Kids these days, back in my day, we used to go outside and have fun. Nowadays, these kids just stay inside doing iPhone alarm challenges. Bro. I cannot believe I've been doing this for 9 hours and 30 minutes. This is, like, I'm, like, in disbelief, dude. This is insane. This is insane.
Do you know what the mental process has to be for someone to like set up a GoPro, set up lighting, a timer, and then actually commit to sitting? Like, I know that just seems like normal, but that's normal because you're watching this video, right? Because it's like it happened, right? But imagine you were doing it from scratch, right? Like, that's not normal. That's not normal. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sit here for 10 hours and listen to the iPhone alarm. Who thinks that? I do. God. I'm looking at the timer like it's gonna go faster, but 29 minutes, baby. That doesn't sound as bad as 30. Shall I drop another life lesson? I honestly don't have any. Do what you love, baby. Do what you love. Money sucks. No, money doesn't suck, actually. Money is a tool. It's nothing else. You could be the richest person in the world, or be rich enough to to the dreams that you like. You wanted to be a millionaire, you could be a millionaire. You wanted to have 10 million, you could have 10 million, but it's not about what you like. It's not all about, oh, chase your passions and dreams and stuff, but it is about like just building the life that you want and doing whatever it takes, whether that's doing a job that you hate. Sure, if that's the route you want to take and you're willing to sacrifice that because you understand something no one else does, that, oh, you can make 300 grand in this job in the matter of like 4 years and save that's how much you need to like invest in a certain thing, and that'll get you to your goal. I don't know, like I'm making shit up, but if you know something and nobody else knows it, then do you, and just like just build your life how you please. Like, I have a pretty decent job now, and I make enough to not be doing iPhone alarm videos, but my dream is to be a YouTuber. Like, I've wanted to do this for the longest time. I wanted to do this since I was 12, right? Like, I don't even know if I formally said it on this channel. I probably said it in my first video, but I used to make like Minecraft videos when I was 12, bro, like every other kid, right? And I really loved doing that, and I stopped doing it because it didn't make money, right? And I needed money at the time. So I started doing all this marketing stuff. But long story short, I came back around to it, and this time I'm not going to let it go. Because I think what happens is that you have these weird, like not weird, but you have these aspirations and dreams as a child. And like those are like genuinely what you actually want to do, and that's what you love to do. And then like it like starts off like up here. Like you start off like the bar is completely high, and then the world comes in. The world. And slowly but surely, this is you. You start at the highest point on the board, but slowly but surely, world comes in and just pushes those dreams lower and lower and lower and lower and lower, and buries them and buries them and buries them until they're so below the surface you don't even remember them. But I do think every person's like, what is it, like maybe mid-college, I think, or even like in college, in college, there's like a resurrection. Like I've seen it in some of my artist friends. Like there's a resurrection, a moment, like you get like this small window of like hey, maybe you can come back. And it's like this, it doesn't get you all the way back up, but it's like, hey, maybe you can come back, right? And it gives you, there's a window. Like I've seen it with musicians, rappers, like artists, painters. Like I've seen it with like so many different like people that I know, that they take this little thingy and they take it to the moon and they bring it right back. They like take it, like they're like, yeah, this was me in my childhood, but I'm gonna take this thing all the way up because I remember how good it felt here, right? Just kind of went through this childhood phase of like being buried. So I guess my point in making that very ugly map is that if you're at that age, whether you're, most likely if you're watching YouTube, you're a little bit younger, so you're probably still in like consolidation phase, right? Like you're probably like right here. So the world here. Oh, let me make this better. Window.
valley, right? So this is where your like childhood dream starts off. This is you. And then the world pushes it down more and more because you go through school. Yeah, like nobody's really, whatever your dream is. Maybe your dream is aligned with education in school, and this map would not apply to you at all. It would kind of just be like a exponential curve, right? Because the system is pushing your dream, so it makes sense. But for everyone else, the world slowly starts pushing it down, lower and lower and lower and lower, and now you're here, right? So I already said this, but a lot of people that are watching this are probably in this phase. Just remember, like, it's okay to be here. There's nothing wrong with it. Just like make sure you remember how it felt here and be ready for that window to open. And when it does, bro, burst through that shit, like bust it wide open, like pause, but bust it wide open and just take off. Because otherwise, this thing, it's only gonna get lower and lower and lower. And once you miss that window, this thing completely almost disappears, because what happens after this phase is like, it's like an inflection point is what it's called. Most people get windows. The people that don't, and remember, this is only for people whose dreams are not like educationally aligned. If you want to be an investment banker or like, you know, an accountant, and that's your dream, like there's nothing wrong with that, but this map doesn't apply to you. Instead, your graph looks like this. Your graph looks like this. Your graph is like, because your childhood was like, your thing was like, oh, I'm gonna see what I want to become, and then, oh, I want to become this, and the system pushes you, and you're off to the races. You're good to go. But for everyone else that has like artist related dreams, if this happens to you, because remember, this inflection point's like sophomore year of college, junior year of college, senior year, then you get a job. You know, you have this window, you have this window, you have this window, you don't take it, you don't take it, you don't break through, you don't break through, you don't break through, it's going to come back down, and then boom. Now you got to get a job and do all this stuff, and there's still chances. Your life's not over. I'm just saying there's a rare window of opportunity there where you get a second chance at your childhood dream. And this is where I was at. This is where I was at, right here. And I reversed that, pardon my language, reversed that ish so hard, I went, nah, hell no. Hell no. I'm gonna make my way back up through this window. So now I feel like I'm right here, right? And I'll do everything I can in my power to make sure I get to here, right? I want to get there, but I'm right here. But I was right there, so I'm okay with feeling okay with being in the middle of the window. You know what I mean? But there are a lot of people, like, that are close friends of mine who saw the window and really did break through it. And I mean, it's the coolest thing ever. Like, I think there are very few things in life that are like as beautiful, satisfying, and fulfilling as like living your childhood dream. Like for some people, and this was my childhood dream for the longest time, like every Daisy Brown kid, you know, like this is their dream. It's like to become like an NBA like superstar, you know, fourth quarter, seventh, you know, playoffs, game 7, you're hitting the buzzer beater type thing. It's every hoop, like it's hoop dreams, bro. Like that's everyone's initial thing that plays sports, right? So that was mine. But I know, like, not I know, but what was I saying? There was something I was trying to get at. Damn. Damn, I forgot. And it's not like the GoPro can talk back to me and tell me, please don't, because that'd be very creepy. And I have 21 minutes left, and I don't need to be spooked like that. But yeah, no, like there are moments like this, and there's nothing more satisfying than, I guess that's where I was at, maybe. There's just nothing more satisfying, in my opinion, in life than living that like childhood dream. Because like, you know, some people have that like, you know, hoop dreams and stuff, and like when they're living it, bro, like, oh my goodness. Like I figured out early on, like junior year of high school, that you know, that even though that was a dream, that wasn't like the dream, you know. And I'm glad I didn't pursue that dream, because, you know, you also have to look at what you've been given, and I don't think I was like
given enough to pursue that dream to its fullest. And it wasn't honestly the first one. Like when I was 12, I was still trying to do all the YouTube stuff. So like that was way before, not way before, but it was during Hoop Dreams, I think. But yeah, I mean, it's all to say that like there was like this clip of Damian Lillard hitting like I think it was fourth quarter buzzer beater, game 7 over what was his name? PG. What is his name? I know his name. PG. Oh my god. Y'all probably raging at me. Paul George. Jesus. I was about to say Paul Gasol. So I'm tired. 19 minutes. But yeah. So there was a clip of Paul George, like Damian Lillard hitting that shot over him, buzzer beater. Like that is like picture perfect what every kid growing up dreams to be in that scenario. So like for someone like Damian Lillard, and of course this is a very, 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 very niche anomaly, right? Like there are very few people that hit that kind of shot with that kind of confidence, with that kind of swagger, in that kind of scenario, in that kind of like place, time, everything, right? But to be able to be in that picture perfect moment, we all feel the hype of it because we're watching it and we realize how important it is. And whether you're watching it because you love the sport, whether you're watching it because it's just such a crazy moment in a sport, maybe you're a casual fan and you realize the importance of a game 7 and the elimination, whatever, right? Whatever reason you're watching it, maybe you're watching it as a player, whatever it is, you will never feel what Damian Lillard felt as he hit that shot, right? So the whole point of me saying that is that same way that every Hooper's dream as a child is to be in that scenario, and then for Damian Lillard to live that moment, and he probably thought of it as a kid, that coming together for him is what I want to do and what I encourage everyone else to do, because it's like, that feeling that clicks when what you dreamed of as a kid starts happening as an adult. What you dreamed of, that picture perfect moment, it starts happening and you're in it and you're the one feeling it, and people around you will always experience it, right? Like there's obviously like when someone launches a shuttle, like all of America's watching and they feel the hype and they feel the, wow, we're accomplishing something, but it's the astronauts inside of the shuttle that had the dream as a kid to be an astronaut that are being freaking launched into space, that are feeling that like, whoa, like holy crap, like this is it, it's happening, this is insane, like that kind of feeling. That's what I pursue all the time. And I tell all my friends this too. It's like if you have that, that whole that graph we just roughly drew out, like, right, if you had that feeling of like wanting to do something at that level, it's not too late. Pursue that window, right? Because the feeling you'll get when this thing, as you imagined it, as that picture perfect moment, as you imagined it, when it starts happening here, it's game over, bro. That's when you've won. That's like when you've truly won, because no amount of money, no amount of, whatever you want to call it, recognition, no amount of anything, I think, in my opinion, compares to that feeling right there. I like to always compare it to, it's like the concert syndrome, maybe not concert syndrome. Syndrome sounds bad. The concert phenomenon. That sounds too fancy. But just basically, this is how I explain it, and I've probably explained it a lot before. But there's an artist, right? Doing his thing on, oh gosh, man, my drawings are trash, I'm sorry. Okay, so there's this, let's just say there's this artist, and he's performing in front of all these people, and we'll just put them as dots, and we'll just say it's like 50,000 people, right? So here's artist, right? Correct? Hair in the back type vibe, got a mic in his hand. I don't know what kind of janky mic he has, but it's a mic. Okay, cool. So this kind of confuses you a little bit, but here's artist, okay? Here's artist.
So this is what I try to explain to people, and it's a very simple concept, and it goes back to the Damian Lillard and the picture perfect moment. It's like every single person who's at this concert for this artist, right? They're all experiencing variations of the same thing, right? Which is packed crowd in front of them. Like if you were to directly look from their standpoint, it's like this guy is looking in front and he's seeing hundreds of people, thousands of people in front of him cheering, all doing the same thing, watching their favorite artist, feeling the euphoria and like the great feelings of, going to their favorite artist concert, etc. Right? Like they're all having variations of the same experience. All 50,000 of them. Right? But there's only one person in that concert that's experiencing something different. And that's the artist on stage, right? Because you can remember like an artist song that popped off and stuff because it's playing all over the radio and stuff, and the world is singing it, and the euphoria you feel with those 50,000 people also singing that same song. That's all an experience for the audience member. But for the artist was at the graph we talked about, right? With the window. The artist was right here as a kid. He envisioned this whole thing, right? He envisioned this whole thing. He wrote the lyrics probably in some dark studio, or no, we don't want to make it dark, but in a studio with like two people, or maybe he was alone and he was going through a rough patch and he wrote that song. And now, after he went through the valley and he's here and he imagined it, the crowd in front of him, 50,000 people are just screaming those lyrics, just yelling them, singing them like in like unison, and he's seeing that. Like his lens is like just like a crowd of like people just appreciating the music he wrote when he was alone. And so that picture perfect moment, that oh shit, everything I dreamed of, kind of, not everything I dreamed of, but the way I pictured it here, it's even better type of moment. That's what only the artist can experience. That's only what Damian Lillard could experience. That's only what you can experience when you go and take that thing you remember in your childhood that you loved doing, and you break through that window of opportunity if you really want to, and kind of make it happen. That's that feeling that you get. You'd get that fourth quarter Damian Lillard playoff Game 7 feeling. The artist performing in front of 50,000 people, with those 50,000 people, all those 50,000 fans screaming and chanting and like singing the same lyrics they wrote when they were just like, on a notepad with a pen, just like scribbling, and suddenly now the whole world knows those lyrics. Like those kinds of moments, I don't know, man. In my opinion, those are what make life like worth working hard for. You know what I mean? Like it's like a you made it moment. Although like you never stop working hard, but it's just like it's those like, that is, I feel like, although those are the pinnacles of life and that's not necessarily what life is defined by, it's a strong pinnacle. I mean, it really, I don't know, it gives you something to look forward to than like money or fame or any of that. It's just that own internal feeling of like, damn, like I pictured it like this and it is 10 times better or 100 times better than how I pictured it in this little frame in my head, and now it's like real, like it's here. Like I don't know how to explain it more than that. Like if you've ever like done that, like it could be in the smallest thing, right? Like it could be you studying for an exam or something and you really pictured it being, like you getting back your paper and it being 100, right? Like on the paper, like you knew you had studied your butt off and you could just feel it, right? And you could just feel it and you had been working hard for it, and the exact way you pictured it, maybe it was an SAT, maybe it was an ACT, maybe it was a really important exam, whatever it was, and you got your paper back, or you opened up your laptop and you checked the score and it's just like exactly how you wanted it and exactly how you pictured it. That's that feeling. That's that like it's probably like top 3 like feelings in the world, and I would put it at number 1, and number 2 and number 3 would probably be something else. But yeah,
That's why I work hard. And for me, that window is just doing YouTube. And like, I don't know, like there's so much stuff that I want to do, but I can't say it. Like, you know what I mean? Because I've said too much already. And if I say it all, it doesn't give you guys something to look forward to. It makes me feel like I've spoiled, like, you know, all the good stuff that's coming. But yeah, man, like it is, like, I had, while I was filming a video the other day, some kid, like, came up to me and, like, asked me, and they were like, oh, like, or I don't even know if it was a kid, it was like a teenager, and she was like, oh, like, did you go to UT? I was like, yes. Like, what'd you study? Computer science, software engineer, you know, all the basic stuff for you to have a successful life. Like, I could totally not do anything with my life right now and I'd be completely fine, which is I get it, it's such a privileged thing to say, but I did work my butt off like crazy. Anyone who knows me knows that, to get into that position, right? But it's still not something, it's not that picture perfect moment for me personally, right? Like, writing code and doing this and doing that is not my picture perfect, like, I made it moment. Like, I'm not an artist on stage having 50,000 people chant to me and that's translated to me, you know, like pushing code to GitHub or something. That's not for me. So yeah, I mean, no matter what happens, like, this is it. Like, I tell people, if I had $1 million, if I had $1 million, and I'm not capping, and I think I said this earlier in the video, if I had $1 million, I would invest 40% of it, right? Make sure I'm good, make sure I'm well off. That's the smart thing to do. And like, not even 40, maybe 60, maybe like, I'd use 10% to live for 2 years off of, invest the 300K or 400K, and then just reinvest the rest into the YouTube channel, right? And it's the smart play to do, right? And yeah, I mean, if it were up to me and I wanted to be a degenerate and I didn't need the $1 million to begin with, like, I'd just put it all back into videos. Like, I really don't see anything else. And that's when you kind of know. And, you know, a lot of people will ask, like, well, I didn't have anything, you know, the graph is back again. But, oh, I didn't have anything here. You never discovered that for yourself? Well, you got to keep going and keep going and keep discovering. I literally, if anyone follows me from, like, way back, like, I've tried everything, dude. Like, not everything, but I've tried a lot of stuff. Like, from videography, poetry, podcasting, like, writing a book, writing on Quora. Like, bro, I've done it all. Like, I've tried it all. And I landed on this, and it's just like, when you know you've landed on it, just maybe give yourself the example of, like, if I had $1 million, what would I do right now, right? And your answer, it doesn't matter. There's no right or wrong answer. It's just a direction. It'll give you a direction. Like, for me, if I had $1 million in my life, I just told you what I'd do, right? Like, and that gives me direction. It's like, oh, I actually just genuinely love doing this stuff. It's fun. Maybe I don't enjoy, you know, listening to a freaking iPhone alarm for 10 hours. That's kind of torture, but no, like, do that $1 million example, and it'll give you some direction in your life. Like, it'll tell you, like, oh, I would actually travel. Okay, well, then obviously what you're doing right now is not important enough for you to, you know, like, is not more important than traveling. So actually what you really want to do is go travel. So now you have direction, right? So that's what I would say. If you don't have that picture perfect moment thing from your childhood, you just keep asking yourself, if I had $1 million now, what would I do? If I had $1 million now, what would I do? And then each time your answer will defer and defer and defer and defer. And eventually you'll get to a point where you know, obviously you need to be trying things during that time, and you'll eventually get to an answer where you're like, actually, I would just take the $1 million and put it right back into what I'm doing right now. And it's like, that's when you've, like, at least in my opinion, this is not, I'm not some freaking motivational guru or some advice person that has all the answers, but there's just something I do to, like, get direction. And I think it's a good way to gauge where you're at, because if you have $1 million and you're putting it towards anything else, it's not wrong. It just tells you, hey, man, actually not really interested in doing that thing that much. Like, I'd much rather not, you know, like, spend my $1 million on videos. I'd rather go put it into real estate, right? Like, that it's like, okay, well, then
you like doing real estate, or at least your brain wants you to explore it, or your brain wants you to be safe, or something, right? But it's something that like gives you direction on what you should be curious about next. At least that's what I think. Look at me giving advice when there's 5 minutes left on the iPhone alarm. But yeah, man, I think I told you guys at 30 minutes. I mean, there's probably way more people watching at 5 minutes now, but I said it before and I'll say it again. It always feels like it's super difficult when we take the entire thing as a chunk, and I took the 10 hours as a chunk, and it felt unbearable. Like I didn't think I could do it. And then I just realized, oh wait, you know, or the first quarter's over, like 2 hours down, maybe let's get to halfway. Then you get to halfway and then you're like, okay, well now we're halfway. There's only 2 quarters left. We're at halftime, you know, like 10 hours, 5 hours. And then you get here. So 420. Haha, very funny. But yeah, if you're not subscribed at this point, it's kind of sad. If you don't share this in your group chat and say, yo, this dude's super dedicated, at least just go leave the video on mute and, you know, watch it so he can get watch time, so, you know, it can help out his channel, it can boost it a little bit, you know. If you don't do that, I don't know what else you're doing. I basically gave, oh, and if you're watching this now, like, literally, if you want, like, the hottest gems I've dropped, bro, anything that you scrub through, and I have a board up, and I have a whiteboard up, watch it. It's worth it. It's worth it. Trust me, it's worth it. It's worth your time. Anything you scrub through that I have a whiteboard up in, just like this, I'm explaining something, I think it's worth the watch if you care. If you don't, that's cool too. It's not cool, but yeah. I mean, we're here now. 3 minutes. It's crazy. It is truly insane that I'm doing this. It's 5:19 a.m. I know everybody wants to skip to the end of the video and see me being completely tired and out of my mind, and maybe I do look crazy and I can't tell. But no, I didn't lose my mind. I'm probably gonna hear this same alarm like well after 2 minutes. After this video is over, I'm still gonna be hearing it probably in the distance. It's gonna be like ding, and I'm gonna be like, shit. Not to mention, I'm probably gonna have to wake up tomorrow morning, well today technically, with this alarm. So we'll see how the trauma goes. But in the meantime, we're here down to the last 2 minutes. This is exciting, man. I'm too tired to be that hype, but if you made it to the end of this video, you probably skipped to the end. Yeah, I know. Maybe there's like 2 of you that like were really all about it. But if you could please, you know, you made it to the end of the video. I did put a lot of Amazon codes in there. If you could please go back and put it like, you know, down to the very lowest volume that you can, this video. Play it in the background. Just leave it on for however long you can. I'd really appreciate that. It would help with my, just transparently, it would help with my watch time. It would help us get those minutes up, because I've been posting some really great content, just not getting discovered yet. So we just need to make sure we get that watch time up, so that aggregately our channel has a lot more, so it's promoted more in the algorithm. That's the technical stuff behind it. So yeah, if you could please go back, just leave it on. Maybe you have an extra tablet, you have an extra phone, you have an extra computer. Just leave the video on again. And there are parts, again, because I know some people probably skip to the last minute, there are parts throughout this whole video where I have my whiteboard up and I'm explaining stuff, like as you scrub through it. I would suggest go watch those parts. Some of them are funny. I think some of them are pretty cool. Like, I explained some pretty cool stuff. I'm probably gonna watch it back and be like, oh wait, actually, I hope they didn't go back and watch that. But yeah, please do that. And also, again, if you just skip to the very end, please consider just keeping the video on. Like, after you've watched this part, just go back, replay the video, and just leave it on at the lowest volume. So if you don't want to watch it, that's completely fine. But just leave it on. The reason why we're making it 10 hours is to get that watch time up so the channel gets promoted in the algorithm. And that's the technical reason why I'm even doing this challenge. So I hope that 10 hours of torture has earned enough for me to ask you that. And let's count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no, not another alarm. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, y'all. You're done. Okay. All right. Shout out to this guy who posted the iPhone alarm video. If you enjoyed this, please make sure you subscribe and like the video. It helps promote it in the algorithm. And again, if you watch till the end, please consider going back and replaying the video on the lowest volume possible, not mute, lowest volume possible, and just playing it for as long as you can. It'll help the channel's watch time go up as fast as possible so we can get promoted into the YouTube algorithm. Thank you so much. I'm literally losing my mind. It is 5:23 a.m. I've been doing this since like 7 or 8 p.m. I'm not even sure at this point. I am losing my goddamn mind. I appreciate you for watching this. And if you see a whiteboard at any point in the video as you scrub through it, consider watching that as well because I dropped some heat. All right, I'll see you guys next week. Peace.